Skadoosh. We're going full skadoosh right now. We're skadooshing right now. I'm on the Skadoochiary committee right now, dude. We're skadooshed up. Shout out to Skadoosh. Skadoosh. It is snowier than a motherfucker out there, dude. It's crazy. It's crazy out there. Gabagool. I'm absolutely gabagoolashed right now, dude. Gabagoolash. Reginald Gabagoolash. At your service. It's a new character. His name is Reginald Gabagoolash. Reginald Gabagoolash. That's so stupid. Don't laugh at that. If you're laughing at that, you should be peed out. We should pee out him. We should pee out him until he bleeds. Till he bleeds to death. He bleeds to death because he's black. He pees himself to death. What are we doing? Craig, I've met no black person in my life who celebrates Kwanzaa. At this point, China is ass-ho is more relevant than Kwanzaa. I'm sure there's actual people who celebrate that. We're just not like, nobody knows actual African people, so nobody in America celebrates it. You know what I'm saying? I don't even know what even is Kwanzaa. It's just Christmas for black people. It's just it's Christmas for literal Africans, like from Africa Africans. My brother, why we celebrate? We be celebrating the Kwanzaa. That's so stupid. Why do you celebrate? Why you celebrate the Kwanzaa? Why you do this? It's really easy to start the Nigerian impression with the why, like with a question. Phrasing it as a question is always the funniest thing ever. Not the funniest thing ever. It just makes it easier to do the voice. Because they always start high and then they go low. Why you do this to me? Why I cannot believe you do this to me. Why you do this? You know what I'm saying? This is horrendous. It's a heinous. It's heinous in the anus. They celebrate eating the poo-poo. Hey, we eat the poo-poo every day. I see the butthole. We see the anus. And they eat the poo-poo. You know what I'm talking about? We see the Christmas anus. And we eat the poo-poo. We eat all of the poo-poo. Every day, eat all of the poo-poo. I love to eat the poo-poo every day. I eat the poo-poo for my Christmas dinner, my Kwanzaa dinner, my dinner for Kwanzaa. I eat the poo-poo. That would be cool. I should have gotten like a what's it called? What are they called? The little African hats? I was looking it up earlier and I don't remember. Like the little African. Oh my God, what is it called? I was just looking it up. What's the? There's a name for the little African hats. I forget what they're called. Oh, it's driving me nuts. I was just looking it up. It's not a kente, not like a kunta kente. It's not like that. What is it called? Oh my God. I was just looking this up. I literally just looked this up. African hat. Come on. Please bring me to Africa. Here in Africa, we pee on the black people. Come on. Load. How is my there's no way. It's not a kente. No, it is called a kente. A kufi. That's what it's called. I knew it began with a K. The kufi. Oh, we have the kufi. The kufi. I wear my kufi today. The gabaku. It was created by a black nationalist in 1966 who was convicted of felony assault, torture, and false imprisonment of black women. His name is Maulana. I don't know what the fuck that means. Kwanzaa? I don't give a fuck. Hello, it is me. I am Mr. Kwanzaa. Guy named Big Kwanzaa. Sounds like a brolic black man. Hello, they call me Mr. Kwanzaa. I wake up in Kwanzaa every day. Black Christmas when a black guy goes around to give black families food stamps. That's crazy. That is insane. That's wild. Why he need the food stamp? He make $30,000 a year. Why he need the food stamp? 30,000. You can't do. It's crazy how $30,000 a year isn't even worth it anymore. Black Christmas, is that like a 70s horror film? I've never seen that. I've never heard of that in my life. Welcome. Did you get rid of your tattoo? My tattoo? Can we be for real ski right now, dude? Listen, in my defense, there's quite a snowstorm going on outside, so I'm gonna chalk it up to that. Listen, you guys can't even give me shit for this because the past like 2 streams, the stream has not gone down once. Not once has it gone down. In the past like 2-3 streams. All right, you should be thanking me. You should be thanking me. You should be down on your knees thanking me. That it only goes down for 30 seconds at a time. You should be thanking me for my tireless service that I do out here. Why do you do this? Why do you have the internet? Why the Wi-Fi no work? What are you doing to my Wi-Fi? Why you enter my Wi-Fi? The Pluribus finale would go hard if we didn't have to wait another 4 years for season 2. I'm sure, yeah. We should recreate that one military guy repeating "thank you" over and over again. I'm not doing that because that's gay. That meme sucks and is gay. I think you're thinking of congratulations, by the way. He's doing the Evangelion thing, which is also not funny. The Pluribus finale was pretty good. I liked it. Well, yeah. It was very much a Vince Gilligan season 1 finale, you know? Because he always ends his first seasons on like a relatively like unsatisfying note in the sense that like, all right, we're setting all this stuff up. Here's what's going to happen in season 2. Then kind of leaves it like, all right, well, it's going to end just like that, you know? Just when you think it's getting interesting, bam, you know? His Breaking Bad season 1 was like that. I don't even remember how Saul season 1 ended. But yeah, Breaking Bad season 1 was like that. It was like, oh, we meet Tuco, we're going to do a thing. Boom, over. Pluribus would have been a good show if they didn't stretch a 4-episode series into 2 seasons. I don't think they did that. Did you watch the Fiona and Cake finale? I did. I tweeted about it. I thought the finale was good, but finales in general are always typically, unless they're like really bad, typically pretty good. They're typically pretty good unless they're bad. Season 1 of Saul ended with him getting the deal to join the firm, discovering the Sandpiper case. I recall this. Okay. I recall this vaguely. I'd have to rewatch Saul. I haven't watched Saul. Oh, God, I watched Saul once. I guess I watched Breaking Bad also once, but I have to refresh. I need to refresh my memory. But yeah, I don't have much to say about the Pluribus finale. Just like, oh, crazy twist. What a twist. They can turn people now. It's crazy. Spoilers, by the way. But it's pretty, it's gearing up. It's gearing up. We'll be watching. I will be watching. We will be watching. We will watch the new season of Pluribus. It is pluribin time. It's pluribin time. Have you guys seen the video of Gets going, it's pluribin time? It's real. He said that. It's crazy how that's a dead meme, but it's still like around. You know what I mean? Samurai Jack's ending sucked so much. Then the video game released in 2020, they retconned it. Did they really? It's crazy. I remember I watched the first 2 episodes of the reboot, the revival for Samurai Jack, because I was like, whoa, they're gonna, because I was like, whoa, they're gonna conclude Samurai Jack. That's crazy. Keep in mind, never watched the show, never watched the original run at all. And then when the new season came out, I was like, I have to watch this right now. I have to be part of the finale. And I watched like 2 episodes of it and then stopped watching. I like the symbolism with the nuke. Callback to episode 3, where she realized they were crazy enough to bring her a nuke when she was asking hypotheticals. I took it as that's there to ground her to not get manipulated again, bring her back more to her mindset in episode 3. Oh yeah, dude, she's so done with them now. I had a feeling that's what the finale was going to be. It was going to be like, you know, Carol would kind of start warming up to them, and then Manusos would be like, dude, we got to get rid of these people. And she's like, what are we going to do? Now that she's being personally affected by it, it's like, oh, okay. I do think ultimately, spoilers, I do think, because reminder, the tagline of the show was the most miserable woman in the world has to save the world from happiness. I think that whatever she's going to do, with or without Manusos, to get the to save the world, it's gonna make her even worse of a person. She's gonna get worse before she gets any better. I don't think there's a happy ending for her. There's never a happy ending for Vince Gilligan characters, but there's definitely no happy ending for her, for sure. What if Conquest was in the container? The container opens up, Conquest comes out. Stand ready for my arrival. I almost said the F. I need to rewatch season 5 of Samurai Jack. I enjoyed it when it came out, but haven't seen it in years. I watched the first 2 episodes and then never again. I watched the first 2 episodes of the final season after having never seen the show before in my life. In other news, Adventure Time finale was pretty good. Fiona Cake season dose. I liked the finale. But that's typically because they save finales for when they save things that happen until actual finales. Typically, I thought it was interesting. I thought it was good. I mean, tied up a lot of things, as finales tend to do. Fantastic insight, very insightful commentary. I think it opens a lot of doors for season 3. That was retarded. Yeah, I know. Did you guys come here for intelligent takes? Did you guys come here for intelligence? If you came here for intelligence, you're in the wrong stream. Yeah, it opens a lot of doors for season 3. I like the little end tag there. Like, oh, their whole world is more than just a city. Which obviously, but like, whoa, it's literally just this square little city. Nobody acknowledges it. Very interesting. They're probably going to do like, somehow going to reintroduce magic into the world, which would make sense considering what's his name is there. The devil himself. And G. Willikers, crazy concept. Finn doesn't die. Whoa, who would have thought? Who would have thought that Finn doesn't die when he has a canonical death already? Crazy. I think it was one of my biggest issues. There was kind of no stakes for the Finn thing. Like, obviously, Finn wasn't going to die, regardless of if we knew he was going to die or not. Oh, somebody just walked in the door. I'm curious how Hudson got into Fiona's world. There's a I saw I was scrolling the Adventure Time Reddit after I watched the episode just to see what everyone was thinking. And if you look there's like a brief frame where you can see like in the corner of the frame is like the little neckbeard guy that they used to summon the Nightosphere. Or to open the portal into the Nightosphere. It's like somebody had to have summoned him. But who? And does that also imply that he's the only Hunson Abadir in the entire multiverse? Or is there something going wrong? Is something going on in the multiverse that's making everybody in Fiona world turn into like their regular world counterparts? Crazy shit. Crazy shit. It's crazy that it was like that. Like that. This season started off so bad. It started off so bad. Actually, the first episode was good. Everything from like 2 to like 5 or 6, it was like pretty bad. I was like, I'm not feeling this. 7 and 8, it kind of picked up, and then it kind of really took. The last 2 episodes are really good. The previous episode 9, got really gay. It was like super. It was like you can tell this was like some 30-year-old fat lesbian therapy speak going on. But I mean, they did it effectively. I think they did it in a good way this time. But yeah, I'm actually excited. I'm actually surprisingly excited for season 3. Maybe not excited, but I'll definitely check it out just to kind of see what goes down. You know, they left a lot of questions unanswered. Also, why did they just do Korosami again? They just straight up did Korosami in that. Because they're like Fiona and Fennel like a thing now. Like clearly they're a little more touchy feely. They're a little holdy handy. Are they gay now? Like what's the deal with that? Because if so, they just did Korosami again, literally, like verbatim. They just did Korosami again. Speed round, speed mode. They hit the Korosami any % speed run. But yeah, we will be watching. Grabbing Felix's ass and being a hoe that season. Did not expect. I need more hoe-ness. Fern reunites with Finn and they have gay sex. Here's the premise is it's like that. We pull up this meme actually. I have a meme that they both just finally got rid of the guy. No, but they were like leaning on each other. They were holding hands. I can't tell if it's like a gay thing or a woman thing, you know? Let me see if I could find this meme. Smart Schoolboy 9 be like... I almost said Smart Schoolboy Q. I'm like, that's a rapper. All right, I have it downloaded. Let me just fucking find the download. I was going to scroll through my Twitter. It was like, where is it? They will just... why don't Felix, Fennel, and Fiona have a threesome at this point? Whoa. It's almost like... All right, here's the video. Is it going to play audio? No, why would it? Okay. All right, bear with me for a second. All right. No, wrong button. Wrong button.
Hey, Goku, wanna go upstairs?
Oh, yeah, sure, Chi-Chi.
Do you have protection?
Why? Who's up there?
Oh my god.
Who's up there, Chi-Chi? Is he strong?
I'm not talking about fighting!
Then what are you talking about, Chi-Chi?
I'm saying we should make another baby.
How do we do that?
We have 2 of them!
Oh, yeah, I forgot. Kakarot, let's have sex! Yes, Vegeta.
So imagine in that situation, Finn Goku, Vegeta Fern, Chi-Chi, what's her name? Huntress. Also, this is a really great Goku impression, by the way. Can I add?
Kakarot, let's have sex! Yes, Vegeta.
Real shit. Real motherfucking shit. Real motherfucking shit, man. Fiona was always a bit of a hoe in the show. Season 2 just gave her more time for thoughtness. Was she really, though? I don't remember much. I don't remember. I'd have to rewatch season 1, but I don't recall her being a hoe. How long has the stream been down? All right, what the fuck was that? I think it was my fucking VPN. It was definitely the VPN. Bad server, I think. All right. Yeah, how long did I fucking go at? What did I go at? I think it was in the middle of talking about how good of a Goku impression that was. Did I read the thing about Fiona being a hoe? Fiona was always a bit of a hoe in the show. Season 2 just gave her more time for thoughtness. I don't recall if that was the case. I'd have to rewatch season 1, which I don't want to do. I would say for sure season 2 had higher highs and lower lows than season 1. Season 1 was a lot more consistent because it was mostly just like, all right, this is about Simon. This is clearly the Simon season. All that shit. And then this one was supposed to be like the Huntress Wizard season, but it was like the Huntress Wizard season and the Fiona real life problem season. It's like, I don't care about this. You know what I mean? Nah, I mean, I think if it focused more on Huntress Wizard, it would be a little more interesting. Because I think Huntress Wizard's a much more interesting character, quite frankly. Granted, it's a bit of a trope where she's like, you know, she's like the kind of person who doesn't want to like open up to people and shit like that, but then like, you know, then she like learns to like, you know, be open with her emotions and shit, and that's what solves her problem. You know what I mean? Like, I thought that could have been a little bit more interesting than like Fiona sucks at dating, you know. Which, in fairness, they did the same things with Finn, but even then it was kind of like, you know. Season 2 tried to do more plot lines at once compared to season 1, which is why it was less consistent. Exactly. That's my point, exactly. People are theorizing that season 3 is going to be about the Catalyst Comet. Because, like, one of the last shots is, like, it zooms out from of Fiona World, and it's like, all right, it shows the town, or, like, the city. It's, like, a little square, and then the whole world. It's, like, huge. It keeps zooming out, and there's, like, a shot, like, the very end where it's just the planet. And in the distance, you can see, like, a blue twinkling light, which is probably their universe's version of the Catalyst Comet. So people are theorizing that like the Catalyst Comet's going to come in season 3 and it's going to like bring magic back to their world, or bring it to their world to begin with. That's the predominant theory. Led to season 2 taking more risk, which is why the lows are lower, but the highs hit much higher. Oh, for sure ski. I will say, when at Finn's like funeral, when he was like dying, when they were putting him in the machine, the squishing machine, and like more like, and was it PB and Marceline were like singing the Sleepy Puppy song? I'm like, oh, if I was you know, if I was gay, I would cry to this, but I didn't cry. I'm not gay. I came close to becoming gay for a second. I'm like, don't do that to me. But yeah, I watched a bunch of shit last night. I watched Pluribus last night. I watched the Pluribus finale last night. I watched Fiona and Cake finale last night. I caught up mostly on the Percy Jackson show. You cried and went game mode when Neptune showed up. I was kind of mad when Neptune showed up because I fucking hate Neptune. Neptune is so annoying. He sucks. He sucks so bad even the show hates him. It's crazy. You were promised Jermaine, dude. At least give me Jermaine. Like, you don't gotta give me Jake, obviously, because he's dead. But, like, Jermaine. Come on, give me Jermaine, dude. Give me motherfucking Jermaine. Jermaine's the GOAT. Love triangle's mostly gay when implemented. I mean, yeah, a little bit. I mean, sometimes a love triangle hits. Sometimes it hits. It's just a hard thing to pull off. I think very few things do it well. I think I talked about this in one of my Quora videos, but like, yeah, very few things do a love triangle well. Jermaine has to be dead too. He would have definitely showed up to Finn's apparent funeral. That's probably true, yeah. Also, why is everybody? It feels like everybody's confused about how Jake dies. Like we know how Jake dies canonically, right? Because doesn't Jake die by like his happens all off screen, by the way? But doesn't he die because he grows or like he knew he was gonna die, so he like jumped into like the fucking big crater in Ooh, and he just like grew to fill the crater. Is that not what happens? Do we not know this? Is this not common knowledge? At this point, give me Party Pat. Party Pat was in Fiona and Cake. It was like the gender bent version of Party Pat. Isn't that a fan comic? No, I'm pretty sure that's canon, isn't it? Did I make that up? Did I make that up? Adventure Time, Jake Death. Or a non-canon comic? I don't know. I feel like I might be making this up, but I'm fairly certain it was made by like a storyboard artist, because I think it was the same storyboard artist who did like all like the 2000 plus lore that like a lot of it didn't make it into the show, but like he designed a lot of like Jake's kids. They became like the Dog Kingdom or whatever. I'm gonna look up Jake Adventure Time Jake Death Planet. Is it canon that was? It is canon that was an episode in earlier seasons though, fulfilling the prophecy or some shit. Well, no, that was his croak dream. His croak dream was that he drowns. Okay, it was a comic by Steve Wolfhard, who I think worked on the show. He's a storyboard artist. Okay, it was his. Okay, so it's not necessarily canon, but it's this storyboard artist head canon. Yeah, like the idea is like he dies and then like not knowing he just like completely unprompted just starts growing until he fills up the planet. I like the idea of that. However, Finn's like reaction to it in the previous episode was like it looks a little more traumatic than that. Like obviously he'd react traumatically to that situation. He'd but like it seemed a little more dire than it was leading on. But yeah, I don't know. It's like when the voice actor for Hunter said that he's trans. I mean, look, I mean, come on, he's probably trans. Or at the very least non-binary or some shit. You know? Jake was killed in a drive-by. The ops got him, dude. The ops blasted him with the ghetto blaster. Not no amount of stretching can save him from the fucking ghetto blaster, dude. I decided to raw dog in a season 5. I'm 2 episodes in so far, and immediately I was like, "Who the fuck is this Holly person?" Completely forgetting Mike and Nancy had a sister. Oh, you're talking about Stranger Things. Yeah, it's easy to forget. It's easy to forget they have a sister because she's so like not in the show. I haven't seen the new volume yet. I'm gonna watch the new volume probably this weekend if I have time. Because I don't know, with all this snow, dude, I do not know what my work schedule is gonna be like. It's probably gonna be out of. It's gonna be bonked, dude. It's gonna be bonkers. Not in a good way. But yeah, I gotta check out the volume too. It's only 3 episodes. Should be able to get it binge it on, and now I kind of want to like. I don't want to binge it on. I want to. Part of me wants to binge the whole all 3 episodes in a night, just so I can like see what everybody's saying on Twitter and all that, so I can join the conversation, quote unquote. But I also kind of want to like take my time with it and be like, all right, well, I'll have stuff to watch throughout the week, you know. The Blowjob Brothers, the Blowjob Brothers, Shumpert and Schloppert. Schloppert is crazy. Gynecomastasia Klinefelter surgery scars is my interpretation. I mean, dude, this is a show made by like 30-year-old lesbians. Of course, they're top surgery scars. Like obviously. JoJo Part 7 trailer for shizzle. If I had time to watch, if I had time to watch more things, I would watch. Maybe watching JoJo's. I didn't watch the Part 6 anime at all because I read the manga. But I was reading by the time that Part 6 came out, I had already caught up with the manga, so I didn't bother watching it. But yeah, how's Part 7 looking? How's the Part 7 anime looking? Part 7 slaps, dude. I fucking loved Part 7. その地の定め JoJo. I get back into JoJo. I think I've talked about this. I had a whole JoJo video completely written. I think I even recorded it. I just never ended up making it. I called it the JoJo update because I talked about JoJo's in like a really, really old video. But I was like, oh, I'm still partway through the series, so. But yeah, and then it's a 29-page script. I do everything from part 1 to 8. I just never ended up finishing it. And I'm kind of glad that I didn't, because I think I remember there was being some really dated, unfunny, like JoJo fandom memes, where it was like, I literally, there was a whole bit in there where I just did the Kira monologue, in completely just the whole thing. I'm like, all right, this is just not it. Who's the biggest whore that you can recall from a TV show? The biggest whore? The biggest fucking bitch whore. I mean, define whore. Define whore, because I feel like the definition of whore is a little subjective, I'm a brainlet when it comes to this stuff, and even I figured out they were top surgery guys. Yeah. I'm not even into this gay shit, really. But even I'd be like, all right, well, clearly this character is a little trans. Or at the very least identifies as some other bullshit. Which is like, I don't understand that shit, but whatever, Shouts out to the fucking trans or whatever. Shouts out to trans rights. Man whore / whore is someone who sleeps around with multiple people is my definition. Well, that's a lot of people. It could be anybody. I don't fucking know. Because when I think whore, I think literal prostitute. I think like, okay, sex in exchange for money. See, that definition, like, somebody who just fucks a lot of people. That's a slut in my brain. In my brain, that's a slut. A whore is like, in exchange for dollar bills. In exchange for legal tender. Deadpool in the comics, he fucked the goddess of death. Yo, based. Shouts out to Deadpool. Deadpool's not even that funny. Deadpool kind of sucks. Was a season of a show that was really great all the way through until the finale, but that sours the whole season that you can think of? Honestly, I can't think of one off the top of my head. I think if I had an actual answer to this, it would be Game of Thrones, probably, because like that last season of Game of Thrones was apparently really bad. But I've never seen Game of Thrones, so I can't answer that. A season of a show all the way through that had a bad finale. I don't actually know. You're asking me to think of like every show ever, Let me just look. I'm just gonna look through my. Let me look through my shows folder real quick. Thanos' reason for his pain and the plan in the comics, in the comic version of Infinity Wars, was to impress Death because he wanted her, but she was sleeping with Deadpool. That's really funny. I knew about this Thanos wanting Death thing. I didn't know about the Deadpool part of it. That's pretty funny. Solid season of a show that had a bad finale. Maybe Ben 10 Ultimate Alien. I don't know if that counts. Oh, Darling in the Franxx is a pretty good example. I mean, the whole like third act of Darling in the Franxx is pretty like, I mean, I think the finale was pretty good, but like the last like arc was not great. I know that's not exactly an answer to the question. Darling in the Franxx is a pretty good example though. Oh, Danny Phantom. Danny Phantom notoriously had a pretty bad finale. I don't know if I necessarily think it's that bad, but I'd have to rewatch it. I'm on D's right now. Oh, speaking of D's, did you guys see that? Nobody but me probably gives a shit about this. Some random fans went out there and color corrected frame by frame every single episode of Dragon Ball with like original like that was like you can actually watch it in the colors it was intended to be seen in. Instead of whatever fucking horse shit's out there now. The Legend of Korra. Let's calm down. The second half of Danny Phantom's third season isn't well received in general. I don't even remember what happens in that fucking show. That's an episode in my mind. That's like an episodic show, so I don't even think of it in terms of like story arcs or any of that shit. Same thing with like Gravity Falls, because Gravity Falls is like it has lore and storylines to it and shit, but it's like it's mostly episodic. You know what I mean? Like until the last couple episodes, it's very episodic. I don't even remember downloading half this shit. What the fuck? Because the reels for original Dragon Ball and early Z were damaged because they weren't properly preserved. Same with Sailor Moon. Yeah, a lot of shows, a lot of older anime like that have really shitty fucking versions out there. I'm actually probably going to replace my versions with whatever versions are out there on the new versions that just got dropped. Oh, you know what my actual answer to this question is? Dead City. Dead City season 2 is actually my answer to this question of a show that was pretty decent all the way through with a terrible finale. I mean, I wouldn't say Dead City was great. It's not good. Season 2 was pretty okay for like the majority of it. It's very predictable, but it wasn't like bad. And the finale was ass. Like they literally forgot to film an ending. It was so bad. They literally forgot to film an ending for season 2 of Dead City. It's that bad. Ugh. I would say the second half of season 1 and most of season 2 of Gravity Falls is not episodic, except for Roadside Attraction and that one Blandin' episode in season 2. No, what are you talking about? Like, yeah, there's like connections to other episodes and shit, but it's pretty episodic. You can watch any episode of that show, except for like maybe the finale in a vacuum, and it's like, all right, cool, fun. Forgot to film it. I mean, they didn't literally forget to film an ending, but it feels like they forgot to film an ending. So that season just end abruptly with no ending? Kinda, yeah. I don't want to spoil it if you haven't seen it, but like, it ends with like Maggie, Negan, and some other fella, and they're just like looking out the window, watching like the troops walk in through New York, and they forgot to like film an ending, so it's just voiceover over like a montage of like things that happened throughout the others, everything in the show up until that point. It's like a montage with like a voiceover, and then they would occasionally cut to like the present and see like as the characters watch what's going on in New York. It's like, what is this? What is this? It's terrible. It's episodic with continuity until the last couple episodes, since that was the planned ending. Pretty much, yeah. That's the shit, man. All right, it's been 45 minutes of us doing this bullshit. All right, let's play. Let's finish up Michonne. And after I finish this, this will be the first game on Steam that I have 100% achievements on. Let's get it, folks. Listen here, folks. This is me, Jesse Ventura. I'm Jesse Ventura, and this is Conspiracy Theory, folks. We're going to be witnessing some crazy things, folks. I don't know what's going on. What's today? Today's Friday, right? Oh yeah, if I don't stream Sunday, this might be the last stream of 25, baby. The last stream of 2025. That's breezy. That's breezy, man. That's breezy. All right, let's start the fucking game up. Let's finish this shit. I don't know. I have to think now about what game I want to do after this. Would you hit the pluribus of women knowing your parents and brothers' minds are in the hive mind? Absolutely not. I'm surprised. I don't know why people would fuck the pluribus. Why would you do that? Like, you know, that's the thoughts and memories of every person alive, right? You can't be doing that. You can't be doing that, white. You can't be talking like that, white baby. They'll kill you. I recommend the Saints Row games, specifically 1 through 4. Those games are fun. I remember playing 4 way back in the day, the one with the powers. No, was it? No, yeah, it was 4 with the powers. Including millions of children. Yeah, the children part's crazy. Because like, imagine what happens like at the end, end of series, right? You know, they somehow win, they fix the fucking the hive mind or whatever, right? Do these people remember everything that happened? Because if so, then all of these children remember having sex with an adult woman. Lesbian sex, no less. The dubstep gun was in 4. Well, that didn't answer my question. Well, guys, it's freaking dubstep. I freaking love dubstep. Oh. Dubstep might be the gayest genre of music. All right. Michonne, finale, episode 3. This is a week of finales for me. Pluribus finale, Fiona and Cake finale, Michonne finale. Possibly the final stream of 2025. It's crazy. All right, let's get it. Figured out how to stream Xbox 360 games. If I figured out how to stream Xbox 360 games, I would stream all the Fable and Saints Row games. You can get those. You could probably get the Saints Row games for mondo cheap on PC, probably. Mondo cheap. I don't know what your situation is over there, but you could probably get them for mondo cheap. I think I have them for free, actually. They just be giving them away sometimes. All right, hit it. What we deserve. Previously on the Running Alive, Michonne. Saints Row 1 is a 360 exclusive, though. Then why do I have it on PC?
Randall should be the one laying there, not your brother.
Oh, that's right, we didn't kill Randall.
You start butchering their people.
Ugh.
The chances of making
Got all nice and cozy.
go down to 0.
They had some supplies just sitting out, and Norma caught me. I didn't think she was going to, but she let me go.
Well, season 3 of Smiling Friends was going to have extra episode. I was lied to. Was I lied to on the internet? Surely not. I also thought that. Maybe they will. Maybe they're like specials or something. Oh yeah, remember this guy got surprise domed. The surprise dome is always effective, dude. Just when you least expect it, bang! Cracker gets domed. That's right, I didn't kill this guy. I almost called him Abel. That's a different guy. This is Randall.
The dance is over.
I guess we'll find out if I should have killed him or not.
Your funeral.
Them kids dead. Except one of them ain't dead. One of them alive IRL. But they dead in her mind, man. 2 weeks earlier. Oh, a flashback. Been out at sea for 2 weeks. Cracker, they got scurvy? These crackers definitely got scurvy.
you're not thinking about jumping. Because if you do, I'm gonna have to come in after you. Not looking forward to that.
I just needed some space.
You're gonna need a bigger boat. Oh, freezing my arse off. Here. Coffee will warm you up. Go on.
You think right before Charlie Kirk got domed, when he closed his eyes, he saw 10 billion frames of brain rot memes? He saw the AI hell that he was about to be ushered into, that his soul would enter.
Sound like my ex-wife. She was more of a rum girl.
Hey, City! Did you hear the one about the kittens who took over the boat? What? Oh, no. Berto, no. He was a mutiny! Berto, just stop it now, okay? I'm warning you.
Damn, man.
I despised a lot of them when I first got on board, but they grow on you.
I'm the opposite.
Like mold.
I like people at first, and then I grow to hate them.
Nah, sorry, that's shit, isn't it?
How long does it take?
What, to warm to them? I'd say it takes 1 year, 3 weeks, and 6 days.
There they are with the outlines again. Christ.
Before I joined up with Pete, my brother and I were cooped up in an old canning factory. Food for ages. Lot of fat and happy people. But then, a young girl got taken. We followed a trail. It wasn't hard with all the blood. Ended up cornering the people who took her in this warehouse. All 10 of us went in. Only I came out.
You did the right thing.
And it got my brother killed. The right thing can kiss my ass. A few weeks later I came across Pete, ways up the coast. He saw that look on my face and he offered me a job. Didn't ask any questions, didn't turn me away, just welcomed me in.
I don't
Shout out
always
to
get
Pete.
But I'm glad people like him still exist.
I'll drink to that.
Cheers, my cracker.
Well, I think Berto's little routine is winding down, so we can finally play cards. Care to join us? It'd be nice to have you there. Besides, none of us can remember the rules, so it'd be the most unique game of Go Fish you've ever played.
Deal me in.
Yeah. Do me in.
Sounds like a challenge.
Shout out to
You
Oak,
won't regret it when I win that machete of yours.
whose name I totally forgot until just now. Is that how you started off with Unami? Were you all giddy fanning yourself like a schoolgirl and you suddenly grew to despise him? No, not quite. I thought he was cringe and gay, and I still think he's cringe and gay.
Are you sure you want to do this? I need to see him. I need to see that bastard's face.
Well, hey there, Michonne. Sam, I knew you couldn't stay away.
Don't fucking talk to me. Sam, stop!
Easy, all right? Jesus!
Little help here! Please, I need a hand! Hey,
All right, we'll restrain her.
Thank you. Why did you stop me? What are you... Why are you protecting him?
We can trade him for our safety. But not if he's beaten any worse than he is.
Safety? That ship has sailed and sunk, ladies. What's funny here is you think me and my sister are the bad ones. But you're the one burned down our home. Forced our people onto shore to be easy pickings for the walkers. Families, kids, never did shit to you. Didn't stop to think about all the lives you were screwing up. All the shit they had to leave behind.
Ignore him, Michonne.
That was an accident.
Tell that to the parents who lost their kids.
He's only trying to piss you off.
You're done talking. You're the one who should be dead.
Sam, calm down.
My dad isn't even in the fucking ground yet, and you want me to calm down?
I didn't mean
He ruined everything. He killed...
I don't think any of these people are making it out alive, clearly.
You don't know.
Wait. You hear that?
Answer me. Now. Michonne? You don't want to keep...
Calm the fuck down.
Calm the fuck down.
You should change your fucking tone. You might be sitting pretty thinking you have the upper hand, but your luck has changed.
Michonne and Sadiq. They got the rest of the crew too.
Oh,
Logan
shit.
And Berto. Look, whatever this bitch asks, don't.
Sadiq!
Well, Sadiq is safe,
Don't worry. There are
Clearly.
good hands here.
because he's still alive in the
That
comics, I'm
way
pretty
is up
sure.
to you. So listen closely. I'm willing to trade my brother for your friends. But anything you do to Randall, I will do to them. Do you understand?
I mean, clearly we have to take the deal.
Look, you don't owe me anything, but please, we have to get them back.
That goes both ways. Anything you do to my friends, I'll do to Randall.
You better not touch him. We'll be there by sunrise.
Are you sure? I don't fucking know. I don't remember.
Be ready for us.
What if Sadiq was called Suck Dick? I doubt they killed Sadiq off screen, right? I don't remember Sadiq dying in the comics, but if he does die in the comics, it definitely wasn't off screen. Are you sure? Are you hitting with you? Are you sure?
What's gonna happen?
You doing the fucking J.K. Simmons Omni-Man meme? Intro. I will never get over the fact that the first shot of the comics is the rape scene. I know it's fucked up. I usually don't like stomp clap, but this goes hard. I wonder if Michonne is going to survive. That's a good question. Gee willikers, who knows?
What? There's something on my face.
The bruises aren't so bad, right?
I'm pretty sure she'll notice the fingers.
Shut up!
Maybe it won't matter.
It could be worse, you know? At least he's not dead. We'll get our friends back. Alive.
That's if Norma keeps her word. The minute you hand him over, she's gonna take that bag off his head. What then?
You all have no idea what you're in for.
I mean, you keep saying that, but I think we get an idea.
He's right. Norma's not gonna leave us alone. She won't stop just because we gave her brother back. Sure, you kept him alive, but we still burned all their shit.
Yeah, we do need to take
So
these
we
fuckers
won't.
out for sure.
After you trade for your friends, we haul ass to the back gate and get the hell out of here.
But she'd take the house.
Let her have it.
Wouldn't she expect us to run?
So what? She knows where we are now.
Where do you propose we go?
I don't know. Does it matter? Anywhere would be better than here.
I can't fucking listen to this.
What?
Sam, come back here.
Sounded real assertive there, Michonne. Real assertive.
I'll watch him.
Yeah, make sure it doesn't bleed out. Actually, if his head's covered, we could do like the secret walker trick.
Sam, stop. You're gonna hurt yourself.
God damn it.
Sam, stop.
Maybe you're all ready to walk away, but I'm not just gonna leave him like this. We couldn't give my mom a real funeral. My dad and I had to bury her here. Just the two of us.
Just the two of us. We
What
can
if
make
they're-
it if we try. Just the two of us.
That's all I can give him.
I understand. You should be buried with your mom.
But we can't focus on that right now. We have to be ready to leave.
I'm not going.
What? Sam, you can't still be thinking.
My mom is here, Paige. Everything I have of her. And Greg. If you want to leave, go ahead, but I'm not coming with you.
Oh, your fucking funeral, bitch. Or I guess your lack of a funeral, because you don't get a fucking funeral. You're not getting a funeral in that case.
I'm sorry.
That's fucking sick.
But
Little
I
glitch
can't
effect.
go.
That's actually awesome.
This house meant everything to my dad. It's all I have left.
So what happens when Norma comes?
We fight with everything we have. No matter what happens, thank you. I owe you my life. Sorry it took me so long to say it.
All right, we'll help her. I feel a little bit bad. I feel a little bit bad. We've been putting her. We've been shitting on her the whole time. We've been shitting on her hopes and dreams this whole time. The least we could do is help her out. She gave me head. I didn't even know. Gave me head. Didn't even know.
I know it's
Rick
stupid,
Ross.
but I have to finish.
Like I
this.
said, the budget benefited from the
I've got
3-episode
some
format.
weapons
For
stashed in my room.
shizzle.
Old duffel bag. Should look familiar. You should make sure everyone's armed before Norma gets here.
Real shit. Gameplay. No. Oh. Vietnam. It's the funny looking little guy. It's the funny looking feller. Hello, it is me, the funny looking feller. Hello. Hello, it is me, James. I am James, the funny little feller. I didn't even click the button.
I was just wanted to know what it felt like. I wasn't gonna shoot it.
Careful. You don't want to shoot yourself. Empty.
.21 kid versus 6'7" kid. Who wins? Oh, 21,
No.
unfortunately. Maybe not,
I want
unfortunately.
to do something.
I don't know if that's such a good idea.
Okay.
I shouldn't have done that. This might be another AJ situation where I didn't trust him. Now he's going to fuck up. Somebody's going to die. Kind of wish Telltale did more games with 3 episodes instead of 5, at least for the smaller titles. Oh, for shizzle.
Greg and Dad. thought we were safe here. What am I supposed to do?
Everyone gets scared sometimes.
I'm not afraid.
I'm not afraid. I'm not afraid to take a stand. To take a stand.
The guy who did it killed my dad. He's gotta... I mean... The things he said...
You want to hurt him, don't you? Careful. Feelings like that can get you in trouble.
I heard you guys talking. There's more people coming. To the house. Sam's hurt. If she... They can't hurt her too. You have to stop them.
Sam needs you right now. Go. Help her.
Here.
I don't know why this kid looks
I
so
don't know if
funny to
I'm
me.
ready, you know, to have one.
Hang on to this. You don't know when you might need it. Norma's on her way. Things could go wrong in a hurry.
Last time I didn't
I'll
give
be
somebody the gun. It was Conrad, and he fucking died because of that. I probably just chose between this kid and Sam, honestly.
She didn't always come to this.
James looks like a kid, Matt. No, the fuck he doesn't. You guys don't even know what kid me looks like. Actually, I guess you could. You could figure it out.
Prisoners aren't cooperating. What he wants to do? Yeah, we don't have time for this. Get him moving.
Hand out guns to Pete, Sam, and Paige. Where they at, though?
Norma will see right through this.
Here you go,
Here,
Pete.
Thanks. This is a mess. Can't believe how fucking stupid I was. Get so focused on finding people. I wasn't putting the crew first.
He shoots Michonne in the face.
If I didn't turn us around and lead us here.
It's not your fault, Pete. You didn't know this would happen.
Oak knew. I should have fucking listened.
Shout out to Oak.
I think after all this time, after
I'm looking to
everything
beat the
we've had to do
cum
to
out of a
survive,
thick,
people would
fresh
want to help
oak.
each other. But no, they're just guarding what's theirs and taking out whoever gets in their way. I don't know why I even bother trying to help anymore. Doesn't seem worth it. Maybe I was just fooling myself. I wanted to think there were people worth helping.
This isn't you, Pete. You help people. You helped me.
Live Oak reaction.
We have to get my crew back. Hopefully my boat is still in one piece.
One Piece.
What the hell are we gonna do?
Crew.
If Norma's coming for a fight, are we really prepared for that?
Norma says she wants to make a deal. And I believe her.
We make the trade and get out of here.
Do you guys see Mr. Beast is trying to get into One Piece? He watched 2 episodes of One Piece, changed his profile picture to Luffy, and he's like, I love One Piece. It's like, you're a poser. Get out of here.
James and Alex.
Fucking
Wonder how we
demon.
get through all this.
The Antichrist himself.
Look, see that matchless host march along in the Lord they boast, for Pharaoh's army got drowned.
This shit is fucking trash, dog. Get the fuck off the airwaves.
Don't you weep, oh Mary, don't you weep, for Pharaoh's army got drowned. Oh Mary, don't you weep. Who are the people who look so grand?
At least get to episode 100 before changing your profile picture. No, don't even do that. Just read the manga.
They are so happy, just hear them sing. They must be looking for the coming king, for Pharaoh's army got drowned. And oh Mary, don't you weep. Oh Mary, don't you weep, don't you weep. Oh Mary, don't you weep.
Right behind you.
I'm a guest in this house.
You just punch Randall if I wanted to. It's pretty funny, actually. Just for shit's good. Walk by, bam. Give him a bop on the noggin. right in his schnoz.
Is that music?
We were just playing music. This is fucking sick. It's a cool sequence.
I can't reach you. Can I come in? You doing okay in here? I bet that was scary before when I brought your sister in like that.
Turn that trash off, dude. Play some Chief Keef or
Nothing
something.
can hurt me in here. As long as I stay in my fortress, I'm safe.
Real.
It keeps all the bad stuff out. I put pillows and blankets against the wall.
Was this your dad's idea?
Yeah. My dad makes sure I'm always safe, so nothing can happen to me. Ever. Especially not those things.
The walkers.
I know what those monsters out there are.
Wendigo. Yo.
Grandma told me about them. It's what happens when someone eats another person.
Oh? I hadn't heard that one before.
Do they scare you too? They make lots of noise. Even at night.
Oh, they're scared of
Monsters
me.
don't scare me. I scare the monsters.
Really?
Yeah.
What if there's a random smoke alarm
Dad
beep?
scares them off too.
Where's Carol? She could traumatize these kids. That's what I'm
I'm
saying.
waiting for him.
She's dead in
Where
this
is he?
universe. She's dead as hell.
Why didn't he come get me yet? Where is my dad?
I'm so sorry, Alex. Something terrible happened. A bad man came and hurt your dad.
What?
He shot him.
No! I don't believe you! What is him? Please.
The bad man who did it, we got him. It's not gonna hurt anyone else.
Did my dad become one of them?
Oh no, they shot his face right off.
It's what happens, right?
No. He was shot in the head. When someone dies, you put a bullet or something sharp right here. And then they don't turn. Okay?
Michonne just told this kid Santa isn't real.
You deserve to know the truth. I didn't want to lie about what happened to your dad.
2 and 3 checked in. Coming up on the road now. Hey, keep the chatter to a minimum. Our friends are listening.
Again with this bullshit. Dude, throw on some fucking Chief Keef, dude. Come on, dude. Love Sosa. Give Paige ammo upstairs. I'm working on it. I'm working on it.
I should leave him alone.
Oh, that's the same. It's the. I didn't realize that was the same room. What the? That scared the fuck out of me. I'm not gonna lie. That's fucking scary.
Oh, hey, I didn't hear you come in.
Here.
Were you able to talk some sense into her? Or do you still think digging a hole is a good use of Sam's time? I've never seen her like this.
Sam wants to defend the house. She wants to fight.
You're kidding.
Is Chen raping his mom? I'm working on it. I made that exact joke in a podcast once.
There's no way we'd win in that fight. I don't know why Sam thinks she can protect her brothers here. I'll be out of your hair soon enough. Never belonged here anyway. Same as you. That's one thing we got in common.
What do you mean, same as me?
I know what it's like running from whatever. I spent most of my life doing that. Norma's gonna be here soon. If they're not ready, won't stick around just to watch this fall apart. She's so stubborn, though. I just hope it doesn't get her killed this time.
You can't leave James and Alex. They've lost enough today.
I know. I'm not trying to hurt them. The Fairbanks kept me safe, but
She's not
I
related
don't
to these
know if
people
I
at
can
all.
do the same for them.
I did not put that together. Like, until just now. I thought they were all, like, related. Do you guys fucking hear that? Jesus, God, Christ. He was slurp walking behind you. He's not even down here. The door's fucking closed. Tsunami on all fours. That's funny, actually. Alright, now we have to go find Tham. Oh, there she is.
You found the bag.
Yeah, here.
Thanks. Are the others ready?
As ready as we're gonna get.
I'm looking for Alex. Have you seen him? I want him to be there when I say a few words for Dad. He wasn't at Mom's funeral. He should be there for this.
Alex asked about his father. So, I told him what happened.
Oh, shit. I should check on him then.
You'll find him in his fortress.
I'll meet you outside.
I will say these choices definitely feel like they matter. Like, if building up to battle, it's like, it feels like, oh, if I give this person the gun first or something, or I tell this person not to trust this person, some shit's gonna go down when this fucking fight goes down. You know what I mean? I'm saying, I'm pointing this in a really retarded way, but this, as opposed to the previous two episodes, this one feels like it actually, like, these choices feel like they have an impact. You know, I probably should have clocked that Paige wasn't related to them because she looks nothing like the rest of them. They all look exactly the same.
Sam? You okay?
Greg and Dad? I don't really know what to say. Where am I supposed to start?
Just say what he meant to you.
Yeah.
Paige is the girlfriend of Sam. Wait, are they like, they're gay?
I'll give you a moment.
Because I did not get that impression at all, if that was the case.
Hey, you okay?
I did not get that vibe. Maybe I'm forgetting something from the last two, but...
Michonne.
Just thinking about my kids. I keep seeing them.
Got no gaydar at all.
We'll be back out on the water soon.
Probably. In this case, I didn't. You see, what does arms do that? Did you see that? his arms are glitched out.
You know I envy them a little. They've managed to hold on to something we all lost a long time ago. Something like normal. I don't know how to describe it. Feels like before.
Whatever normal is, it doesn't exist anymore. No matter how much you want it to.
Hey, I decided to stay.
Why? Why? You can't lesbian
Don't
raise these
get
kids.
cocky.
I guess you can.
It had
Sure, why
nothing
not?
to do with what you said.
Uh-huh.
Michonne? She's here! I thought we had more time.
It's okay. It's gonna be okay.
Sam!
Just go upstairs with your brother, okay? I need you to hide until I come get you.
What's gonna happen? She gonna hurt us? You'll stop them, right?
Whatever happens, I'll protect you.
Yeah.
Everything will be fine.
Stay together.
Everything will not be
No matter
fine. I
what.
can guarantee you that.
Okay.
I can get a clear shot of the front gate from upstairs. I'll cover you. If I can. I hope it doesn't come to that.
You better not miss.
I hope I don't.
Paige.
Like, I wonder if by
Anything goes
saying
wrong,
that, that's
I
something
need
gonna
you
make
to
her
take care of
miss.
James and
Don't
Alex.
talk like that.
Paige, please.
If the kids survive and join Alexandria, get decapitated by Alpha, I believe it. It's canon.
Grab Randall and meet us outside.
It's about to go down. Whatever it is. I believe it means shit. Should probably find a little less conspicuous sniper outpost there.
It's quiet out there. You ready for this?
Anything goes wrong out there, I got your back.
Just stay alert and be ready for anything. We don't know what Norma's planning.
You got it.
Well, she probably got a whole ass army out there. There's probably like 20 guys out there. No, just her. I don't believe that.
It's just me.
I don't believe that.
What the hell is going on here?
I had my people hang back a bit. I wanted to talk first.
Okay, so she has people with her.
Just us. Clear the air a little.
What's your game?
Okay, start talking.
Hey, that is what I'm doing. I didn't come here to fight. Listen.
Look here, look,
Road
listen.
Is gone. Sunk down in the water like everything I built. You and I, we've each taken from the other. All I want now is my brother back. That's all. And I'll leave you be.
You'll get Randall after you hand over my friends.
After everything you've done, you expect me to simply hand over your friends, just like that.
Careful, Michonne.
A show of good faith, then.
Oh, hey, remember when I shot a guy in the face with a flare? That's pretty awesome. It's gonna draw the Hawkers.
Any minute now.
They got Sadiq,
Safe and
Oak, and the
sound,
other guy.
Just like I said.
Berto, I believe.
Now, I want to see my brother.
Why the hell are we standing here? We're all homeless because of her.
Shut your bitch
Hey,
mouth.
Stop. They should be dead.
That is not what we are here for.
Oh, can we get the Chinese guy, the gay Chinese guy, to be on our side?
Brother, now, I have given you what you wanted. I just want to see him.
Just show.
Right here.
Randall, you okay? Just hang on. I gotcha. See? We can work together. Release that one.
Sadiq, of course, he's safe.
It's okay. We just need this to be over.
Let him go, Gabby.
Of course, he's canon. He's got to be alive.
Glad you're safe, man.
I made good on my end. Now it's your turn.
Shout out to Oak.
Give me Randall.
Oak! Hey, put the gun down.
I could shoot him and still have one more to spare. So you're gonna do what I've asked.
All right, calm down. Don't you have to kill
I
Oak?
came here willing to talk. But if you're gonna insist on being
Here, have Randall.
Here, take him. Randall isn't worth all this shit.
Gabby, listen to
After
me.
everything
She's
you've
gonna kill
done,
Birdo,
you're
isn't she?
still giving them more chances. We deserve retribution.
Don't do this. Stop. No.
Sorry, Birdo.
Everyone put your guns down.
I knew we couldn't trust them.
I should have called her. No, if I called her bluff, I think what's his name would have died too.
Please, don't hurt him.
If you're not gonna do anything, we have to.
That's not your call.
Take the shot. We are Charlie Kirk. We carry the flame. We fight for the gospel.
Gabby.
Guess. Was it the Chinese guy? Did he save us?
Oh, run.
Ah, fuck Randall. Oh, yeah. Dead. Dead as hell.
Randall. Kill him! Get to the house! Now!
Michonne. Michonne, now.
Get that gate open! Hurry! Stop her!
All right, time to start blasting. Now's not the time to be seeing your dead kids. Or your one dead kid and the other kid you think is dead. Uh-oh. Gonna drown me in a puddle? Drowning somebody in a puddle is crazy. Like one of them. That's fucking pure Michonne right there.
Zachary. Leave her alone. She didn't.
No! They killed Zachary. That fucking bitch. She killed the gay Chinese guy. You didn't need to kill the gay Chinese guy like that. Yeah, you got what you fucking deserved, bitch. Fucker. Kenny shows up really happily with a new girlfriend in the middle of the battlefield for no reason. She immediately gets domed. Yeah, she got what she fucking deserved. I do not feel bad about that decision at all. The camera angles, let's get the camera angles go hard.
wrong with something. I thought you weren't gonna make it for a minute.
They stopped firing.
They're surrounding the house. We have to get out of here. Where are the boys? Upstairs. Alex! James! Hurry up!
Oh no. Get them kids.
Girls!
I love the costume switching in the flashback. That's actually sick as hell. The way it just very seamless. Just like the beginning of the game, there's like a door in the middle of nowhere. Bookend, I like it.
I'm not gonna hurt you. I should have been there with you, but I wasn't. I wasn't, and you. Every day, I wish I could go back and change it. But I can't.
Michonne, it's Dominic. Where the hell are you? Go pack your things, okay? We have to go.
Where's Mommy?
We tried to wait. We're heading to Donna's.
Dad!
She'll be fine. Come on.
No, she'll come look for us. We have to be here.
Michonne, if you're still... Just stay safe, okay? They need you.
Did you get out? Did you make it? I need to know.
Shit. I missed. Guess it doesn't matter.
Where are you?
In the closet! Here!
I mean, you could have just moved the fucking thing. You didn't have to slice it to pieces.
Michonne, have you seen Sam? I thought you were dead. Oh, I was so worried.
Sam, we have to go.
Yeah, you're right. Come on. We can get out through Greg's room. Follow me. Stay right with me, okay?
Go!
Is the ceiling supposed to look like that? Is that a glitch? The ceiling was like the sky for a second.
Hurry! James!
Don't go.
This isn't goodbye. I'll see you again.
When?
I don't know. Soon.
Say goodbye, girls. Your mother has to leave.
Please, Mama. Stay here with us.
She can't. Just let her go.
Dominic, please. Just let me say goodbye.
Come on, Alex! What are you doing?
No.
Girls, enough. Let her leave if that's what she wants.
Michonne!
No. Don't go.
Colette. She can't stand.
We can't stay here!
It's too late.
Please understand. It's not that I want to leave. I don't. I want to stay with you.
Michonne! I'm not leaving you here!
Big choice. Oh, we gotta leave.
Hi. I'm so sorry.
Give me your hand.
I think either way fits pretty thematically, honestly.
I got you.
Cinema. Absolute cinema. It's gonna bookend with Oak, probably, right? Yeah, here we go. No. Let's go to the beach. Nicki Minaj.
Sadiq's gonna take a boat down to what's left of Monroe. Salvage what we can. We can drop you off in Oceanside or maybe one of the other communities up north. Good people.
Thanks.
Doesn't Oceanside not exist in the comics? Or at least it's not like a proper community?
And thank you for everything. I don't know if we would have made it out of there without you. You found my brothers. You took care of Norma. We owe you a lot.
Yeah, you're welcome.
You're welcome.
Because, yeah, you would have been fucked without me, let's be honest. I'm not going to give you that you didn't need me shit. No, fuck you. You needed me. If it wasn't for me, you would all be dead.
It'll be harder out there without Berto. Might lean on you a bit more. It's not going to be the same without him.
I got you covered, Pete. Don't worry.
I know I can count on you. I wanted to ask. When we got separated, I heard you calling for your daughters. What happened in there? I tried to find you, but I couldn't. I had to get everyone out and...
I saw my daughters. I got to talk to them.
That's not possible, right? For them to be there.
I know.
With a dweem, my quacka.
Maybe you'd better start thinking about, you know, what if this doesn't go away?
Maybe it won't. But this time, when I saw them, I was able to walk away. Couldn't keep living in that moment with them anymore.
I think it's time to stop running. If I know anything, it's how goddamn impermanent things are these days. Before you know it, they'll be gone.
You're right. It's time to go back.
Come on.
Ah, my little one, this is how it's done. You play your part, and I'll play mine. Ah, my little one, this is how it's done. You play your part, and I'll play mine. But your love drags me down, like the clothes when you swim. Down, deeper down, like the roots of old trees.
We did it, Reddit. 100%ed Walking Dead. Goated. It's a different. They do it for a separate Oceanside that's also Oceanside. Call me a black woman because I'm acting loud and irrational. Yo. Real. Hang on, I missed something earlier. Okay. Low curcumentally, she seemed like she was going to follow the deal. She just lost control of her people. But yeah, she sucked. Yeah, Norma deserved it, dude. We should go Chris Benoit on them kids. That's crazy. It reveals the dad. It's Walter White. Skylar. I fucking showed Skylar. I'm curious what would happen if you chose to stay and Sam just ends up tripping into the fire saving you. That's probably what would have happened. Did you let Sam bury her father? Not most people helped her do that. Okay, it makes sense. Did you tell Alex what happened to his father? No. Most people didn't. It's interesting. Shooting it straight seems like it would make the most sense. Did you hand Randall over to Norma? Most people did not do that. Except I did do that. I did hand him over. I didn't hand him over the first time, but I did hand him over. Did you put Norma out of her misery? No. Absolutely not. Did you choose to leave with your daughters or stay with them? Leave your daughters is interesting. Most people left. There's an overwhelming amount of people left. I'm surprised. Surprised more people didn't. I'm surprised more. This one like a 50-50. Oh well, we did it, Reddit. Now we're just gonna sit here in complete silence at the credits. Yeah. Yeah, it was pretty good. The little Michonne side story, little bit. It's a pretty epic. It's a bit pretty epic. Pretty inoffensive, pretty decent, not bad. Although this ending was a little more like, you know, a little more cerebral than usual. Woke out of 10. Yup, it's woke. Michonne, more like woke. More like woke shown. You're fucking woke. You are fucking. Excuse me, sir. You're fucking woke. Get this woke mind virus away from me. You, sir, are extremely woke. We're so woke. It's insane. Yo, I'm so woke, dude. I have to like sometimes when I walk in on political conversations, I have to like hide my woke power level. Mexican racist. Okay, Mexican racist. Cause you're threatening to kill me. Cause you're a murderer. Imagine if the sequels had the production value that the spinoff had. That would have been Kino. Dude, that would have been sick, yeah. Just what they do with like the camera, it's like the way they handle the camera angles and shit, and like all the crazy dream sequences. I usually don't like dream sequences. This game in particular did a good job with dream sequences. It don't always be working like that. I say, boy, I it do not be working. I do not be working like that, boy. I say. Yeah. We did it. We beat all the episodes. We beat every episode. This is my first Steam game that I've 100%ed. Well, now, of course, we unlock the secret episode where all the stories come together. That's what Sonic the Hedgehog taught me. Sonic the Hedgehog taught me that you beat the game. If you beat the game 5 times, you get a super secret level where you fight the final boss. We have to fight Negan. Do you think you're gonna start to feel a Telltale withdrawal? Nah. Oh, that's cool. If you 100% a Steam game, they give you a little ribbon. I never knew that. They glow. Why do these glow? Only 8.5% of players have the Michonne achievement. That's interesting. You'd think people would just play the whole game straight up. Or maybe they just stop at Clementine. I don't know. But no, I'm ready to get back into some like, not to say real game, not to say Telltale games aren't real games, but I'm ready to get back into some more like, you know, something a little more gameplay, a little more depth. Know what I mean? You know what I'm saying, man? You know what I'm saying? Feel me? I do not know what's next on the agenda, though. What if that Mexican racist lady had to Jamaica? What are you, man? Some kind of, hey, big boy, hey, buddy, man. Why you the big Mexican racist, man? Bomboclat. That's what he says. More gameplay focused games. Yeah, something like that. I mean, let's see. Let me look at my Steam library real quick. Because I just bought a bunch of. I might do Silk Song next, honestly. because I like doing gameplay, because gameplay based stuff, more gameplay heavy stuff is easier to stream because it's like, you know, I could just play the game mindlessly. I don't have to and I can pay attention to chat and stuff because it's like kind of like Cuphead. Like I can just kind of play Cuphead while I look at chat and whatever. I fuck up, it's not a huge deal. It's not like gonna ruin there's not like a story I have to pay attention to or anything. There's nothing like that. But like story based stuff is kind of harder to stream, like Telltale especially, because like, you know, yeah, you get people that come in to like watch the story or whatever, but like it's harder to like kind of maintain chat at the same time because you're like, I gotta pay attention to this story. But yeah, I might do Silk Song. I do want to play that shitty Avatar game eventually. Star Wars Jedi Survivor. That might be a good one to stream. I already streamed the first one. I might as well stream the second one. We got to do more Class of 09 at some point. I never got to play the sequel. There's 2 sequels to Class of 09. I got to play that. We got to play those. But yeah, Silk Song for sure. I do want to play Cyberpunk at some point. I don't know if I want to play that on stream or off stream though. I don't know. When did you do Hollow Knight? It was years ago. Cholo Mexican racist. Hey, fool, you're like a Mexican racist and shit, fool. Because you're like a murderer, man. Like, because you're like trying to kill me and shit, fool. You're like a Mexican racist, man. GTA 4, GTA games are also kind of hard to stream because it's like, they're so open world. I'm going to get fucking sidetracked doing some dumb bullshit. I don't even know if I have GTA 4. Do I? I feel like I do. Why did I not? Do I have GTA 4? Oh, yeah, I do. Okay, I have GTA 4 and the DLC. Word. I don't know how or why I have that, but I do. Assassin's Creed. Assassin's Creed might be good. This might be a good stream type game. Assassin's Creed, or as I call it, ass skin bleed. Maybe I'll do some small. Maybe I'll do something smaller before I get to like some smaller games before I get into some big boy shit. Ooh, I do have Yakuza. I do have Yakuza. I have all the Yakuzas, or at least most of them. You guys have been begging me to play the Yakuza. Should play a game called Vampire Masquerade Bloodlines. That's the game you've been playing on stream, right, Tigress? Is that the one with the schmooving werewolf? Hitman? Hitman would be cool. Do I have Hitman? I might have it on Epic. Do I have it on Epic? Let me check my Epic library real quick. I got a bunch of free shit on Epic. I don't even know what I have on here. Fortnite. All right, let's see. Alan Wake. I have Amnesia. I remember I played Amnesia on stream like 2 years ago and then didn't touch it again. Ooh, Batman. Arkham. I have all the Arkhams. The Walking Dead Bridge Constructor. Ooh, Death Stranding. Maybe actually I'll wait till I do Death Stranding until I'm caught up with Metal Gear. Deus Ex I do want to do on stream at some point. Deus Ex. Ooh, Far Out. I don't know if I want to do. I want to play New Vegas at some point. But like, that game is like fucked up on modern. Those games are fucked up on modern PCs because they're so fucking old. And I don't know if that's something I want to do on stream or off stream. Oh, I do have Hitman. I have. How many Hitman games are there? Which Hitman is this? No, I don't want to install it, you rat bitch. I want to see what year it came out in. Go to store page. Okay, thanks for nothing, you fucking piece of shit. All right, Hitman. I don't know which one I have. I don't know which fucking. I just called Hitman in all caps. I have a lot of bullshit on fucking Epic that I'm never gonna play. New Tales from the Borderlands. I think it's also a Telltale. It's a Telltale-like. It's definitely a squeak. I don't know if Telltale explicitly made it, but Rayman. I have all the Tomb Raider, the Tomb Raider reboots. I think I have all the Tomb Raiders actually. We have Saints Row 4, Saints Row the Third. Sonic Mania. Oh, maybe I gotta go back to. I might have to go back to Sonic low key. Low key might have to hit Sonic again. And I have Tales from the Borderlands. Didn't know I had that either. Super Meat Boy. The Outer Worlds and the Outer Wilds. I don't know which one I have which. I know I have both. Watch Dags. Ooh, Ukulele. You might have to get mods from New Vegas. Yeah, probably. I would suck 5 gay dicks and 5 straight dicks if you played the Arkham games. I'd play fucking Arkham, dude. Hitman in all caps, the 2016 game, pretty good. Word. Mirror's Edge. I think I have Mirror's Edge. Mirror's Edge is a good idea. I can both the Telltale Batman games are on sale for a combined 10 bones. Real shit. Sonic Mania for sure. Guitar Hero. I'd fucking. If I had the fucking peripherals that still worked, I would play Guitar Hero. Real shit, real shit. Actually, let me pull up my GOG real quick. Where's my GOG? I'm pulling my fucking GOG out right now. Chat. I'm pulling out my fucking GOG right now. Do I have to log in? No, I just fucking logged into this like a week ago. Why did we log in, you rat bitch? Is that even my password? No. That was my password. Is that my... Okay, which... Alright. Which email is this? Wrong one. Oh, this is my problem. This is the problem with fucking taking internet privacy even remotely seriously. Because now I gotta. Oh, you know why? Oh, they don't like to fucking send me my verification code on time because fucking GOG sucks. Because GOG is GOG. It's great because it's like you get free games from them, but you can also like link your Steam and Epic accounts and shit, and you have all your games in like one fucking thing. And I like to do that just to like get an idea of what I should play. But no, they're a bunch of fucking assholes who don't want to send me my fucking security code. Pieces of shit. Any of the Half-Life game? Ooh, Half-Life. I do want to do Half-Life at some point. In fact, Gordon Freeman is staring me in the face right now on my fucking recommended. I could do Metal Gear Solid 4 though, and I need to buy a fucking PS3. I don't remember when I got SpongeBob Battle for Bikini Bottom. I don't remember when I got that. I don't fucking know. I don't even know half the games I fucking have. Devil May Cry, I have that apparently. I think I have all the Borderlands games. Crash Bandicoot, Destroy All Humans, Doom. I have too many fucking games to play, man. Too many fucking games. Honey Pop. I need to play Honey Pop on stream. I have 14 hours in Honey Pop, and I have 104 minutes in Honey Pop 2. Honey Pop 2 is actually hard as shit. Or maybe I'm just retarded. Klonoa? I played Klonoa 1 on the Wii fucking years ago, and I fucking rage quit at the final boss because it was bullshit. Wasn't even hard, it was just like everybody in chat was like, when's vids? And I'm like, fuck you guys. I'm playing Klonoa. And then I died. I'm like, fuck this. I'm on Blog TV with my fucking hands up. Math Effect. More like Assy Wrecked, am I right? Mass Effect for sure. I definitely want to do. If I'm doing Mass Effect, I'm doing it on stream, dude. Mass Effect is happening on stream for sure. Maybe not now, but eventually. Psychonauts. Psychonauts. I have all the Resident Evils. I think most Resident Evils. I have Resident Evil 2 Remake, Resident Evil 3 Remake, Resident Evil 4 2005, Resident Evil 5, Resident Evil 6, Resident Evil 7, Resident Evil Resistance, whatever that is, and I just got 8th. So I have most of the Resident Evils. Unami would love if I played the Resident Evils. But I don't care what he thinks because he's fucking fat and gay. Sekiro. I gotta play Sekiro. Maybe I'll save Sekiro for later once I get a little more into the Souls vibe. I still have Sonic to get to. I think next on my Sonic agenda is Sonic Colors. The Witcher. If you got to talk about The Witcher, we got to talk about sex. Sex. I'm watching Angry Joe right now. I love watching Angry Joe. If you want to talk about The Witcher, we got to talk about sex. Believe it or not, Roger Craig Smith. Cos Nesta Smith. What are we doing? I don't know what I'm doing. I'm black. I'm Donald Black. Alright, let me check my let me check my Wake phone real quick. For some Wake shit. Why is this fucking guy still here? What is wrong with you? Yeah, no fucking way. No motherfucking way, dude. Well, good thing I'm not working in the fucking morning. If I get called in to work in the morning, they can suck my dick. I forgot what's the reason you're holding on Dark Souls 2 again. I want to take a brief break from the Souls vibe just so I can get into it. It's like I don't like just playing one game in a series after another. You know what I mean? Like I don't like playing them back to back. I like to play something and then kind of do something in between. It's like a little buffer, so all right, so I need to separate those experiences. It's probably been long enough. I'll probably feel comfortable starting Dark Souls 2, but he was sick of the Souls games whooping my. No, I like the Souls games whooping my ass. Sekiro's combat's nothing like Dark Souls, by the way. I know it's nothing. I know that combat wise, it's like a lot faster. It's nothing like Dark Souls, but I just like it's a Souls like. I've grown to like hard games. Partially because of Dark Souls, which I genuinely do like hard games. I don't get because I'm not like 15 anymore where I'll fucking throw a chair across the room, Because I used to do that. I used to be a Mondo rager. Pause. I used to be a Mondo rager. But these things don't bother me as much. They don't bother me as much anymore. Like I get a little frustrated, yes, but like the frustration is what makes it fun. Yeah, maybe I'll start Dark Souls too. I don't know. I'll figure it out. I'm not gonna figure it out until like probably 5 minutes before the next stream. So, but yeah, we're still doing Cuphead. Maybe I'll honestly just do Cuphead. I'll go back to Cuphead. I'll probably beat Cuphead soon, though. I don't know. I remember the story where you called your friend Brown when he killed you in Smash. Yeah, I got really mad. I almost called him a racially charged nickname. I don't care about easy or hard. I care about if the difficulty fits the game. That's fair. That is fair. Bitch, where? Oh, my back. I've been sitting like a goblin all fucking street. Yeah, sit back with my back out. I'm sitting out back here with my back out, man. I got my back out, and I'm sitting here with my back out, and I'm black, and I got my back out. Still got DLC for Cuphead, so not too soon. That's probably true, yeah. I don't know. I'll figure it out. I'll figure something out. I'm gonna whatever vibe hits me by the time next stream rolls around. I'll be like, we'll do that. Play all the Pokemons. Oh, I do want to play Coliseum and XD on stream because I've been playing through Gen 3 like slowly over the years, and I'm like, I decided like maybe a couple months ago, I'm like, you know what, I'm gonna just do the Gen 3 Pokedex. I've never, because like, it's apparently like one of the hardest things to do is completing the Gen 3 Pokedex. So I figured like, might as well just do that. And you need to play XD in Coliseum for that, so I'm like, might as well. If I'm gonna do it, I might as well do it on stream. But I've been playing like Fire Red like very intermittently on at work or whatever. I'm gonna have to play through Leaf Green, which is kind of gonna be a pain in the dick. But you guys know I talked about this a long time ago. I played through Emerald like last year. Battle Tower or Battlefront, whole Battle Frontier, fucking gold Battle Frontier. RNG manipulation is goated. Yeah, I might do the Herculean task of doing the Gen 3 Pokedex just for fucking funsies. So I might play Pokemon. We'll see. We shall see. What's your shitty team on Fire Red right now? Well, I'm planning. Okay, so right now I'm rocking Charmeleon. I'm not very far at all. I'm like maybe third. I just passed the third gym. I'm rocking Charmeleon, Pikachu, Mankey, Gloom, and then right now I have a Diglett and a Pidgeotto, but I'm definitely gonna switch them out for something else. I definitely need a water type. Definitely gonna get a Shellder at some point. Oh, by the way, I'm nicknaming this team after the movie Dodgeball. so my Charmeleon, his name is Blazer. I'm gonna get somebody. I'm gonna call them Laser. The Pikachu is named Taser. My Gloom is named Patches for Patches O'Houlihan. And my Mankey has a stupid ass nickname. I'm gonna fix. And I named him Stimpo for Chimpo Stimpo. I'm like, he's a little Chimpo Stimpo. I thought that was funny. I might just keep that. It doesn't fit the trend at all. Ooh, that's what we should do. We should find. That's what we should do for if I ever do Coliseum, we'll have chat vote on nicknames or vote on like a theme for the nicknames. That'd be pretty fun. Like, oh, we'll name this team after albums that came out or something. I did that with Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee. I named my team after albums that came out that year. So I had like a Kids See Ghost. I think that was my Butterfree, but Butterfree was Kids See Ghosts. I forget what the rest of them were. I don't remember. All of them will be named. We'll name every Pokemon. I saw a tweet the other day where some guy was playing like Heart Gold or something. He shows his team. It's just every team member is named the N-word. That's funny. That's fucking funny, man. It's fucking funny, man. What are you fucking doing here, man? You know what I'm saying? Type shit, man. Type shit. should play like a ROM hack or something. I should nuzlocke something. I haven't done it. I have done one nuzlocke in my entire life. I unintentionally have an Eevee on my team for almost every playthrough I've done in a Pokemon game. I'm kind of like that with like Pikachu. Because I like accidentally use a Pikachu. It eventually becomes a Raichu at some point. In the playthrough. Like I played through Legends Arceus like a year ago. Had a Raichu on the team. Didn't even want it really on the team, but I'm like, it's Raichu, you know? It's my guy. It's my guy. That's my fucking guy right there. And like, you know, Fire Red, I'm like, didn't want to use Pikachu, but like he's kind of good. He's kind of broken in the first couple of gyms. A Nuzlocke. I haven't done last time I did one Nuzlocke my entire life. It was the Fire Red. It was I think, you know, funnily enough, Fire Red randomizer Nuzlocke. I don't remember how far I got, but I got fucking demolished. I think did I get to the Elite Four? I don't even remember how far I got. It's like a really, really old stream. I try using different Pokemon each time because I'm not gay like you. Well, I also try to use different Pokemon every time, but you know, you always end up coming to the classics, you know what I mean? You always end up falling back to the classics. The only time I did it on purpose was my first playthrough of X since I wanted to try Sylveon, real. Every time I do play, although every time I play a new generation, I typically like to only make my team Pokemon from that generation. So like when I eventually play Gen 9, which I have not gotten to yet, I will maybe eventually get to it. I want to get a Switch. Maybe I'll get a Switch 2 before I do that, but I don't want to fucking pay money for that. If I eventually get to Gen 9, I will only be using new Pokemon from that generation. That's typically how I do a new gen. Although, if I do ZA, I don't know what the fuck I'll do for ZA. But I don't know. I'm kind of waiting for Pokemon Champions to come out before I get like crazy back into it. I don't know. I get that. Anytime I play through Platinum, I always want to get Gengar on my team. He's just a cool looking feller. Yeah, and you can get like an easy Gengar in Platinum, right? Because he's like on the TV or something. I found a shiny Electrike in Omega Ruby recently. He's gay. Your Electrike is gay? Why is he gay? I always tend to get Mons from that gen by default, with the only exception being Eevee or if I'm doing a Nuzlocke challenge. Real shit. Yeah, I've only done one Nuzlocke and I fucking lost. I think I lost at the Elite Four now that I think about it. Because you know what it was? I remember that this was like when I was first starting streaming. Like 2015. It's been 10 years of me doing this shit probably. Very first, one of the, I really early started streaming. That was an intelligent sentence. I did a randomizer Nuzlocke. My starter was like a Mareep. Because it was randomized. I'm like, so I had like an Ampharos pretty far into the game. And he fucking died to a Wobbuffet using Destiny Bond. I'm like, fuck. You have to do a trade while holding a specific item, which is the main reason I bought the two DSi XLs. No, you can catch a Gengar straight up, though. In like one of the... There's like a static encounter. I don't know if it's a static encounter per se. But you can catch Gengar in the wild. In Platinum. I'm like 9... I looked this up semi-recently. I'm pretty sure. Gengar. Because I remember I was looking up Steelix. Or like Pokemon that like that only evolve by trading that you can find in the wild. I'm looking it up right now. All right, game locations. Platinum, Old Chateau. Okay, yeah, you can get him. You can catch him in both Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum in the wild, but you need to have a Gen 3 game in the Game Boy cartridge. Oh, shit's gay. Yeah, Pokemon they really need to get rid of trade evolutions. They're such fucking nobody cares about trade. Nobody wants trade evolutions. Nobody likes them. They suck. Legends Arceus was like they had the best solution. Just have the link cable item. You can either trade them literally or you can use the item. Just give us the item. It's bullshit, dude. It's fucking gay. It's fucking bullshit, man. But yeah, you can catch a lot of weird shit in the Gen 4 games. Either with like the dual slot mode, where you have like a Gen 3 game in the Game Boy cartridge, or in Heart Gold Soul Silver, you could have like the radios. like the Sinnoh sound. You get a bunch of like weird Sinnohmons. Granted, I think it's that's post game, but I haven't played a Pokemon game in like 4 years. I went into a first time Fire Red playthrough for a while. Real shit, man. I beat the ORAS Elite Four almost using a level 70 Delcatty. A level 70 Delcatty is crazy. Granted, it's ORAS. ORAS is mondo fucking easy compared to like Emerald or even Ruby Sapphire. I wonder how many of my original teams I still have. I've made like a conscious decision recently in recent years to like preserve the teams I use. But I don't know. I don't even know where the fuck my other teams are. I'm pulling out my Pokemon Home right now just to see if I have any like anybody with like ribbons on them. I'm sure I do. So they have like the fucking, you know, the elite for the champion ribbon or whatever. I've considered like getting a Pokemon in like a really early gen, getting as many ribbons as I can each generation, just transferring it up each generation, getting as many ribbons as possible. I'm like, fuck that. Breeding for a competitively viable shiny is bad enough. Unless you use RNG manipulation, which I do. I love RNG manipulation. Yeah, I know my Sword and Shield team is still in Sword and Shield, so I don't care about them really. I don't even remember what my fucking Alola team was. I'm actually so mad I deleted my original saves for Pearl and Heart Gold. Because now I don't remember what my fucking Hall of Fame team was. What is this? Souvenir ribbon. Special memory. What the fuck does that mean? What is this? Oh, it's Battle Bond Greninja. That's why. This Chestnut had to have been my starter. Yes. Yeah, 10, 12, because that's when that came out. I remember this. Chestnut. I think I had... Who was... What ribbons. You can sort by ribbons in Home, right? Ribbons. Search. Damn. When I was a kid, my friend hyped up how hard Whitney was, and I beat her with ease. We had an argument about how hard she was, and I realized that he somehow got to the third gym without a girlmon. That's great, because isn't that Whitney's thing? She uses like a tractor or whatever. Then she hits you with all the fucking rollouts. I think this Latios, was this Latios or this Latias on my fucking ORAS team? This is Galar. Who is? Oh, these are my fucking competitive mons. I'll go back and find my ORAS team. So if I can find them, that is. I do have my most recent Pearl run though. I know I have this team. I don't remember what my team was actually. Okay, I had Roserade, of course. I probably had the generic Sinnoh team everybody has. Yeah, Roserade, Luxray, Staraptor probably. Oh no, no Staraptor. B-Barrel is on here. Why is B-Barrel on here? Why the fuck did I leave him on here? It's Infernape for sure. For Shizzle. One of these Torterra. This Torterra, I think, is my first Torterra. This is my first Pokemon ever. Yeah, he's got a bunch of ribbons. He's got the Sinnoh ribbon, Effort ribbon, Legend ribbon, Contest Memory ribbon 1. So that's definitely my guy. Who else did I use? I didn't use a Pachirisu, did I? Okay, I had Floatzel. That was there. Never struggled with since I had 1 or 2 Girlmons on my team. I've never made like a conscious effort for that. What is this? Honchkrow? I have 2 Honchkrows. What is this one? Sinnoh region. I don't remember. I don't know why I don't have. What is this? Did I use Garchomp? There's no way I used Garchomp. No, I didn't. Lucario? Who else was on my team? I definitely didn't use any of the fucking Evos. The Sinnoh. Oh, maybe I did. Maybe did I use Togekiss? It says I have a Togekiss from Sinnoh. It doesn't say I have a ribbon though. One of these Palkies has a ribbon though. I know that. Yeah, this guy. This guy's definitely my first Sinnoh team for sure. Have you ever streamed a survival craft game that doesn't really have an ending, a game like Power World? And if you haven't, would you stop streaming to would you just stop streaming it till you felt the urge is gone to keep playing? I did that a while ago. I did that with Minecraft years ago. Back during my sad boy era. My sad boy arc. And my superior is still in black too, but my samurai is here. No. Why the fuck does he say he's from Hoenn? That doesn't make any sense. No, it's a Cherish Ball. Where the fuck are you from? Embor. I know I did not use an Embor. Because Embor is fucking gay. Yeah, I'd have to. I could literally do this all day. Just sit here and look at all my fucking old Pokemon. It's so fun. The collection aspect of it genuinely, like, I love collecting. I love collecting rare shit. I was actually talking about Pokemon recently with the guys at work the other day, like last week. I could literally sit here all day and just talk about fucking. I could go through my Pokemon home literally all day. Like, check this shit out. Manaphy from the Pokemon Ranger game from like 2005. I want to RNG a shiny Manaphy at some point. That's kind of a flex. Having a shiny Manaphy is kind of a flex. I also do want to replace because right now my Kanto living decks is all from Let's Go, and I don't want them I don't want that. I want them from an older gen just to flex that I'm goated. So that's part of why I'm doing that. I could literally sit here all day and do that. We would be here all stream if I just sat here and went through all my old mons. I would love to do that though. That would be a great stream. I don't know if that'd be a very entertaining stream, but. All right, what are we doing? Oh, yeah, okay, I'm going to go pee and whatnot. Come back, we'll do Vidskis, baby. Here's some advertisement. Son is the only game I ever completed the National Dex and where I shiny hunted. That was the first game where I completed the Nat Dex too, now that I think about it. I didn't even catch every mon. I had to, like, transfer some guys up because I like, bought Pokemon Bank. Or maybe I waited till it was free for a little bit, and then I, like, transferred the last... I had, like, 2 or 3 guys left that I needed that I couldn't get. So I like transfer them up, and I'm like, oh, I have the National Dex now. I have the Shiny Charm now. I tried to breed for a shiny Minior. Never got it. But I did recently learn that RNG manipulation, Sun and Moon is so easy for like breeding shiny eggs with like RNG manipulation. Eggs or like, shiny eggs or good IV eggs. You just Wonder Trade to finish the decks? That's ballsy, actually. That's crazy. But yeah, RNG manipulations. I love them. I've been able to successfully RNG manip in 4 separate generations because I could do it in Emerald, I can do it in Heart Gold pretty consistently. I can do it in Sun. And I have done it before in Black and White 2. But it's so much more inconsistent. But it's very fun. I don't like shiny hunting naturally. Because I don't really care about shinies unless I specifically want a cool-ass mon, you know what I mean? Like a shiny Gliscor with good stats, that's a flex. You know what I mean? Alright, I'm gonna go pee.
For me, you will be a made man. Anything you want.
Experience has taught me that a man like you can be very loyal for the right price.
Theft Auto 3. In stores now. Rated M for mature.
Don't worry. Bleach will return in a moment.
You should be more worried about yourself.
On Toonami.
Welcome back, One Piece.
Are you guys related? That's a deer! I'm a reindeer!
Take a quick break. You deserve it.
Next Saturday morning on an all-new episode of Ben 10.
So this is what it feels like to be smart.
It's a battle for nerd superiority as Gray Matter goes head-to-head with a UFO fanatic.
There you are, my little alien ticket to fame.
Run! Let him go!
But this Nerd Fest isn't the only show in town.
Where's the alien?
Don't miss an all-new episode of Ben 10 next Saturday morning at 10 on Cartoon Network.
There is good, and there is evil. We all have within us the capacity for both. But in the end, a final question remains. Which side are you on? In an epic struggle between light and dark, choose your path and seal the fate of the galaxy. Star Wars, Knights of the Old Republic, rated T for teens. For saving the galaxy, there's no power greater than X.
A new age has dawned, and the world will never be the same again. Welcome to the Sonic Age. Feel the rush of blistering next-gen speeds. The freedom of vast, awesome environments. Sonic the Hedgehog. Enter the Sonic Age.
In the land of Hyrule, there echoes a legend. A legend held dearly by the royal family that tells of a boy who became a man. He embarked on a great journey to the deepest, darkest corners of the earth, battling the forces of evil, testing the limits of his will, all to fulfill his destiny, which is, above all else, to save me. Product not yet rated. Rated E for everyone.
Yo, that's crazy. Why do I look blue in this camera, but like white in this one, or gray in this one? That's crazy.
Don't worry. Bleach will return in a moment.
Actually insane. It's probably because this camera sucks.
Strength to protect what matters. Duo with your powerful Dream Eaters. Dive into new Disney worlds.
どの時だってずっと二人で Have you been wearing a blue hoodie this entire time? No, it's gray. I usually wear blue actually, but my blue one got stinky. It got stinky because I was outside messing with the snowblower. And we pulled these vid skis. R-E-E-S-E-S, yes. B to the U-double-F-S, yes. Bars. Bars. Speaking of Pokemon, we got a Pokemon commercial. Emerald.
Take on your biggest challenge yet in Pokemon Emerald, only for Game Boy Advance. Rated E for everyone.
Shout out to the Battle Frontier, dude. Genuinely one of the hardest things I've ever done in a video game.
Bruh.
Alright. On the docket for the day, ladies and gentlemen, we have YTP, YouTube Poop, consuming commercial crap on Christmas. Blasphemous HD with face cam this time. So soft. Sorry, what? Breaking Bad responding to your hot takes. Breaking Bad hot takes. Sonic Underground. Sonic experiences a tragic death on Christmas. Bars. The world would be such a fucked up, scary place if Pokemon existed. This is an age-old hypothetical. What if Pokemon were real? We would die. We would be effed in the A. You guys remember another unlisted? You can't find them. Fuck. I have them on my folder. I've got them downloaded. So I like to archive everything now. The live action the live action Pokemon series from that Portuguese guy, Pokemon Reborn live action. No, I don't want your gay AI. Oh, no, they're all enlisted. You're not going to be able to find them. You're just going to get about this AI bullshit. Yeah, get this fucking AI bullshit away from me. But yeah, I have them downloaded on my computer. I need part 1 of the fucking final movie, but there's like 3 fan-made Pokemon movies in Portuguese. Oh no, I have part 1, 2. I have part 1. No, that can't be right. I can't have all. There's no way I have all of them. What the fuck? I have more subtitles than I do actual fucking episodes, or whatever. Pokemon. Actually, hang on. What's this thing Tiger sent? This fucking clip.
What in the fuck?
What's this cracker doing? Why'd he do that though? Is he hitting the gritty?
That's again some of their. Well, I know that sounds awful to be honest. Oh, it definitely is. But oh my god, what the fuck?
He's schmooving though. Why he schmoove like that though? Why he do be schmooving? He do be schmooving like that though. He be schmooving like that though. He schmooving like that though. All right. Consuming commercial crap on Christmas. YouTube poopa this'n. Gee williketh. Gee williketh, Chief. I'm black.
Burger King has kinky gift ideas for Mom. No, not another list for the King. Get tasteless Burger King food or get fucked at Burger King. Sometimes you've got to break your ass. Next.
Real.
Who's gonna give you the best? Dairy Queen. Juiceable hamburger and glacier cold fries with hot crisp soft drink. I love this juice sundae.
It's funny because he said jizz.
Who's gonna deck you on the face? Dairy Queen. You gonna cry? We treat you wrong. Dairy Queen.
See these glasses? Yeah. They're made by elves with big glasses. Wow. See these stuff? Wow. That was painted with those tiny little elf penises. Wow. And then send
Elf
those
penises.
tiny little elves in this big glasses.
The kids really like their shitty electronic games. John is glued to his glue battle. Amy's into her nothing game. Ken just keeps playing with himself. Guess that leaves me with semen on my hands. Guess that leaves me to put down. Sex. Guess that leaves me with LSD.
Over 20 exciting
That's
games
fucking
from
stupid.
How many chances do you have in your life to see card members in your own community? That's one of the reasons American Express are continuing the charge against American Express card members. You have a chance to change the quality to see it better.
Every time you use your American Express card, you'll help provide $5 for someone who's hungry.
It's a Good Guys holiday celebration, and you can stuff cute stickers throughout the store. Wrap up some of these gold gift ideas. An RCA High 5 CR.
You know, what did they remind you of the Jet 2 holiday?
Nothing beats a Jet 2 holiday.
Nothing beats the Jet 2 holiday.
Remote, only $2. Or the Shiba.
Dogecoin.
Shiba.
I bought Dogecoin when it first came out.
And there's no savings till June 1995.
Mom, it's time for the Fresh Prince to meet Lisa's fresh dad.
Don't worry about me. I'm gonna just buy myself.
Whoa. 1-0. No problem. One problem.
Problem.
Right now, the Colonel's gonna coupon the new original recipe sandwich.
The Colonel is the Colonel here. I see that Family Guy joke. Where Peter goes to Kentucky to meet Colonel Sanders. And he meets like the hick. He's like the hick at the KFC. And he's like, is Colonel Sanders in today? Mr. Sanders. He dead. The Colonel.
Right now, the Colonel's gonna give you a freaky sandwich.
Oh, dude, I can go for some fucking Popeyes low key.
At KFC, we dig the chickens.
The reason I love the holidays, well, for one, I get to bring you up to 40 pounds of cum, absolutely free. But
40 pounds of
mostly
cum.
It's because I get fat.
I shouldn't have breezed. I shouldn't have climaxed. I shouldn't have messed with breasts. Oh, I've tried to fuck mine, but he can heal. But he can claw and fluff and swim. It's like he's
ridiculous.
There's no cyanide. I can't take a shit anymore. I'm so sexy. So sexy.
Dead.
My little brother, the guy's a motherfucker. Grandpa comes in a school bus, and Grandpa comes in a garbage truck, and Grandpa comes in my mom's big fat dump truck. And
Hey, yo,
big fat
pause.
truck dumped to my room. That's a room.
That's lol.
Fuck you, Tonka sucks.
The Dick Shop at Dick's Dick & Goods is the easiest way to please every Dick enthusiast on your Dick list. Either come into the store where you can come into the
School bus,
or you can come into the
garbage truck.
or gag on my Dick forced.
That's crazy.
We were walking
Sentence
in
mixing is so insane. It's absurd.
Never want to see him circle again, ever. You see it busy. Never want to see it
that we shit
again, ever.
Fuck that.
Share word.
Just want to stay here.
PlayStation triple.
Walk in circles.
Take a hike. Make it a nutbuster night.
Real.
Dear Hallmark, I'd always send a card to my brother, a kind of Euro Cup card. But this year, I came across a special Christmas card just for him that said, I guess my mom catcher one of little off cards.
This Christmas, you can give a Hallmark Christmas card.
burger.
On a green couch.
When a moment matters this much, catch on extra sharp, extra clear, extra clark, extra sheer for the shit you'll save for a short time.
Dum 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 with your Timmy, Mr. Fat Tim Tommy.
Kodak Royal
Leprosy.
the toast.
Understandable.
Kids, gotta love him. There's this little 4-year-old kid lives next door to me. He bites me.
Why? Why he be doing that though?
My first memory of Christmas Eve with my family was when I was 5 years old, and they're dancing and they're doing the Charleston, and they keep getting closer and closer and closer, and then they find maybe 15 times. It still makes me weep.
I, of course, still believe very much in Saws.
And I cried. I really cried.
And I cried.
I was like an elephant, and the elevation of feeling that I got from that deep depression. It's just something that I won't forget.
I love it when Clarence picks up Jimmy Stewart's knob and he kisses it because he's so happy to be growing up in a small town.
Slap on his knob. La-di-da-di-da. Slap on me knob.
Jimmy Stewart, you can't ask for anyone better.
That's your opinion.
We all have a purpose in life, and that life is the most precious gift.
That's your opinion.
Donna Reed and Ashley on the phone.
Ashley got home 20 minutes ago. She's upstairs talking on the phone.
And when he just wants to come, oh boy, do I ever identify with that.
The scene that touched me most was him touching me in the bar, her.
Everybody can relate to a time in their life where they punched the teacher in the mouth. And that's
Understandable.
The teacher's husband, who is off early, punches everybody in the mouth, and it just seems like my life can't get any worse.
Alfalfa is the kid who pushes Alfalfa into the pool.
One of the moments ever in film.
I hope you've enjoyed tonight's special presentation of its presentation. We at NBC want to wish you at home a very special presentation shared with friends and fans.
Why he explode his head like that? You know, this is about, if you guys seen, I was reminded of this recently. Have you guys seen the Folgers coffee incest ad? That's exactly what I. There's like a Folgers incest ad. There's a Folgers coffee ad that implies that the brother and sister are in like an incestuous relationship. This is real.
I must have the wrong house.
Sister? Oh, I missed you so much. They waited up all night for you, you know.
It's a long way from West Africa.
Oh, real coffee.
Kiss here.
I brought you something from far away.
Really? Oh.
What are you doing?
You're my present this year.
It seems innocuous, but everybody thinks that means they want to fuck each other. Her eyes open real quick because she knows those two can't be alone for too long. The funniest part is that you can tell it was written to have the sister be a little kid. Yeah, that's probably it. It's probably because like she acts like such a child, which no adult would do unless they were trying to fuck you. You know what I mean? Why are you salivating with the incest scene? I'm not salivating. My mouth is dry, dude. They call me Dinky Dry Mouth because my mouth is fucking dry. Maybe she's saying sister to remind both herself and her brother to keep their urges in check. Okay, everybody in the comments is commenting about like, oh, why does he Go. Why is he ask for good coffee with West Africa's coffee? It's like, shut up, idiot. It's not the point. Yeah, this commercial makes so much more sense when you find out the sister character was written to be like 5 years old. Is there like a deep dive on this commercial? There's got to be like a YouTube video essay about the Folgers incest commercial. To me, the weirdest thing about this commercial is the way she just awkwardly says "sister" at the beginning. Like is she an anime character? Why did she just announce their relationship to him like he's not aware of it? It's not officially the Christmas season until I watch the coffee incest commercial. There's got to be like a deep dive on this. Here we go. The director of the Folgers Christmas incest ad. I don't want to. That's not like a deep dive. I don't know what the fuck that is. Here there's a commercial sins video. Whatever the fuck that means. This is probably going to be really unfunny and gay.
If this whole family is home, why'd this asshole take a cab from the airport? He couldn't ask mom or dad to give him a ride? Hell, the weird sister even looks like she's well beyond driving age.
I must have the wrong house.
Maybe you do, dickhead. If your sister looks this different, try next door, where you can flirt with someone who's not your blood relative.
They waited up all night for you, you know.
Another reason they should have picked his ass up. Hell, why couldn't they monitor his flight status? This isn't 1957, man. It's 2009, and the internet was humming along at a pretty good clip by then.
It's a long way from West Africa.
I'm sure it is. And
You should transition while the brother was like, that's crazy.
You know exactly
the trans incest commercial.
Returned from a fucking region. How about it was a long flight from Sierra Leone or Namibia or Nigeria? This is like me going from Nashville to Seattle and saying it's a long way from the American Southeast.
Oh, real coffee.
Real coffee? Real coffee? You were in fucking Africa, ass. Ethiopia and Kenya have the mad shit. And even if you're not into that, there's probably a Starbucks on every other corner of Lagos. Not to mention, this is goddamn Folgers right here.
He's here.
But the coffee was already brewed before brother f***er got here, right? So why didn't the smell wake you up then? Or the shutting of the cab door? Or the opening of the house door? Or the conversation between your son and daughter downstairs, both of whom are apparently extremely DTF. By the way, why is she serving this dude coffee right now? He just got in from what had to have been a ridiculously long trip, and you want to give him a fucking stimulant? Why not let him take a nap and or a shower before you put a giant pot of Wake Up on?
Brought you something from far away.
Oh, it's from far away, huh? I'd bet $1 million he actually picked this gift up at JFK during the layover for his connecting flight. Awesome! He brought back something from a faraway land and somehow got it gift wrapped in a traditionally American way.
What are you doing?
You're my present this year.
Aw, ew. Normally, I'd
Yeah,
send
so the way
parents
that
for being
that's
bitter
the thing that throws people off. It's
to
just that
them
look
as
they
a
give each
man.
other.
But thank fucking God they arrived when they did. This is one Christmas present I did not want to open. Jesus Christ.
What's in there? A
look at
fucking
how
condom?
dark that pot of coffee is, man. This family likes their Joe so strong it could bench press an elephant.
CinemaSins has done irreversible damage to how people critique media. I know. Oh, here was some gay guy did a 45-minute video essay about it. I'm not gonna watch this, but I kind of want to know the lore, you know. You ever seen that prank at a school where the principal himself orchestrated, where students were blindfolded and were told they were going to be kissing their crushes, but the twist was that they made out with their own parents? What the fuck did you just say to me? What the fuck is that? What? What the fuck? What? That's heinous. That's fucking heinous. That guy should be arrested. I was gonna look up something else and I don't remember what it was. That's the school zombies went to. That was his plot twist. It was his school. He went there. There was something else I was gonna look up. I wanted to show you guys something else. I don't remember what the fuck it was. Oh, fuck. I don't remember the fucking thing. Fuck. Oh, there's a video of it. Awesome. Of course, it's from the fucking Young Turks. Look, it's Cenk Uygur, the fucking piece of shit. It's Hassan's uncle. Oh, of course, it's playing LMFAO in the background. Imagine agreeing to this. Imagine being the parent and agreeing to that.
Seriously?
That's crazy. That's the craziest thing.
What the fuck? I stand by my theory that sister was going to be like a 5 or 6 year old. Yeah, probably. I imagine. That's uncomfortable. I don't even know how to react to that. It's so fucking uncomfortable. This event caused birth to several incest kinks to those poor kids. Oh God, no. We need to burn it all down. What the fuck was I gonna look up? I don't remember. Fuck. There was another like commercial and I don't remember what the fuck it was. Unami's saving that video. He's saving that video right now. He's slapping his pecker to it. He's going. I'll remember it like a stupidest possible moment. All right, I gotta put this in my watch later because I want to learn about the lore about this. Okay. Unami hates lesbians but likes incest. What's going on here? Well, don't you know Unami's a weird pedophile? That's what we have determined that he's a weird pedophile. Yeah, dude, you're a lol count now. Me and 3 other guys on the internet have decided that you're gay. All right, let's move on. Moving on. Plasma's HD story time number 45. So soft when he's got face cam on this one. Does that mean all those parents are pedophiles for making out with their underage kids? Well, they didn't fuck them. They just kissed them on the mouth. That's not illegal. As weird as that is, that's not illegal. Like Tom Brady kissing his son on the mouth. Really weird. Not illegal. Really weird. Not illegal. All right, let's hit it. Plasma HD, it's very rare that Plasma HD just FaceTime on his story times. It's always gameplay usually.
I'm about 13 years old, and I'm going to Lincoln West High School out in Cleveland, Ohio. Of course, as a lot of you guys know,
why is the camera moving like that?
I was exceptionally horrified of women. So whenever I would talk to them, it would come off as really, really creepy or try hard or some crap like that, right? At that school, I had a class with this teacher called Mrs. Overdorf, I think. It was a history class.
There's no way
Now,
that's a
this
real
class was
person.
one of the most
Not a
boring
real person
freaking
name.
classes you could ever freaking be in your entire freaking life. But I love that class because it just so happened that a girl that I had a huge crush on was in that class with me. We're gonna call her Jenna. Attractive would not do this girl justice. This girl was Puerto Rican, black, Asian, and some other shit. Latino, all of the
Not the
sexiest
Kevin
races
MacLeod
and female.
music.
This chick had a taste of that shit.
That's how you
in
know it's
her
old school
DNA.
YouTubes.
She had the most
YouTubes.orgs.
awesome boobs, you know, you'd ever see on a 13-year-old.
Pause! Pause! What did he say?
What did he say?
And I got news for you.
This chick had a taste of that shit in her DNA. She had the most awesome boobs, you know, you'd ever see on a 13-year-old. Shit. I was 13.
At least he was aware of it. At least he was aware of how weird it was that he said it. That's still an insane bar. That's a crazy thing to be saying, dude. Bruh.
Sex.
What did he say?
I got news for you.
When did Unami turn black? That's him. That sounds like something he would say, too. He would absolutely say that, probably.
13 at a time, man. You know, she was 13. Now, at this school in particular, they used to make us run a lot of drills. Fire drills, earthquake drills, you know, just to keep us prepared, just in case shit got real. If it was an earthquake, they would have us stay inside and cover our heads while up under the desks. I'm sitting down, I'm reading my book, preparing for a test. The bell lets off. Teacher gets up and screams out, earthquake drill, earthquake drill.
Unami hacked BHG's channel. He hacked his channel, did blackface, and recorded this video and uploaded it.
After we all get down and under our table, she screams out, everyone stay under your desk, cover your head. Do not come out till I tell you, this is not a drill. I repeat, this is not a drill. A couple of seconds after we're all up under our desks and we're all covering our heads and our skulls, everything starts shaking super fucking violently, right? The entire fucking building. And everyone's freaking the hell out, man, because we've never been in a real earthquake.
If Unami was in Pluribus, they'd all be pedophiles. That's crazy.
All of the lights in the entire fucking building just shut off.
What if... What if it was a Pluribus type situation? Like there's some like virus or you know, alien fucking radio wave that turns everybody into like a hive mind. But the hive mind, the source of the hive mind is Unami, so they're all just like really autistic. They're like, I really like Resident Evil. Resident Evil really fun. I love Resident Evil. You play Resident Evil? Yeah, it's just like the time at Billy and Mandy where you do the thing. It's kind of just like a Resident Evil. This is everybody. It's 7 billion people doing that. I would kill myself, I think.
Mode, man. It was pandemonium off up in that bitch. And insult to injury, it's pitch black in the room. You can't see a couple of freaking inches in front of your freaking face. Like when you close your eyes, that's how dark it was in this room. Like you couldn't see anything, right? After the earthquake stops, all the lights are still off. But the teacher's like, okay, everyone from up under your desk, line up in a single file line at the front door, and we're all gonna head out. Now this is a lot easier said than done.
You didn't have a window in the classroom?
We can't see anything. When I finally clear myself at the desk,
He's touching the boobs.
shit, right? I'm looking
He's touching boob.
find the walls, something I can use to lead myself to the doorway where the teacher is. At least something that can keep me stable just in case under the earthquake hit. Man, I've got both my hands stretched out in front of my face, and I'm using them like a blind person uses that stick to hit stuff with to make sure that they don't run face first into some shit. What's really crazy.
It's actually a fucked up situation. Imagine a pedophile wasn't affected in Pluribus. The hive mind would happily bring as many kids as he would want to play out all his fantasies. No, I think the hive mind probably would have boundaries. It's kind of like how they're vegan or whatever. Like they won't eat anything unless it falls off the tree. They won't like eat an apple unless it falls off the tree. They won't kill anything. I think it's kind of like that. Like I feel like they'd be like, all right, well, I will not allow you to do harm to children, because they have a sense of morality to them, clearly. You know, I feel like they wouldn't let that happen. Maybe that'll be explored in season 2. Maybe they'll explore child rape in season 2.
Is when you're walking in pitch black dark, even when your hands are out in front of you and feeling for stuff, you still feel like you're gonna smash your face into something. I'm working real hard trying to find something stable as to whereas I can be sure that I'm not gonna hit my head on something again. I finally find a surface.
Do they even have a
with my
sense of
hands,
age?
and
I mean,
enjoy that
yeah,
shit. You know what I mean?
probably.
Let's say when I grab one of the freaking
Like,
surfaces,
no,
I'm
but yes.
super freaking relieved.
Like, they could
I
obviously tell a
still
child
can't
apart,
see
you know?
shit in front of me, but my hands are at least stable, and I'm sure that I'm not gonna run face first into those shit. I'm not gonna trip over something. In the background, man, you can still hear the kids scrambling. Some kids are running into stuff because they weren't as fortunate as I am to find some shit.
Their sense of morality is so fucked they would do anything to please others, including giving Carol an atomic bomb. They're moral to a fault to the point where it becomes immoral. I feel like they would be hesitant about it, but do it. Well, no, because, like, I mean, a child, because they would be the child. You know? The same way if you were like, you know, you bring me five of you so I could kill them. They'd be like, no, I don't think you want to do that. They took over an entire planet without consent. Well, that's true, but that's fair. It's a fair point. Consent isn't exactly their forte. Unless it's sticking a needle up your ass and guzzling your stem cells. Real shit, man. Real shit.
The teacher is still trying to find all the students and get them to the door. About 5-10 seconds later, in all the pandalirium, new word, the lights just flash back on abruptly. The light is so bright, it hurts to open my eyes. So when I finally do get them open, of course the first thing I look at is the surface that I have my hands on to see that I've got...
Hold on. They're feeding the children human meat. Why draw the line at pedophilia? Because pedophilia and eating a person are two very different things. Because eating a person, it's like, all right, well, that's kind of weird, but it's like, you know, it's for, like, sustenance. It's for a reason. You know, like, they're benefiting from it, as weird as it is. They don't benefit at all from letting a child get raped. You know? Like, what do you... I don't think they would do it. I think we need to ask this hypothetical to Vince Gilligan himself. I think we need to pose this to Vince Gilligan. Excuse me, Mr. Vince Gilligan. Mr. Bravo Vince, could you tell me the answer to this, please? If a pedophile survived pluribus, the pluribus disease, and he asked the pluribians to give him children because he's a pedophile and he wants to rape them, would they give him children? Ask this to Vince Gilligan himself. Everybody, if you're at the next Comic-Con or whatever, the pluribus panel, ask Vince Gilligan this in person on the panel. They're not humans. They won't have the same sense of morality as most humans. Except they already do, though. They have a sense of morality already. They don't kill people. They don't eat food that falls off a tree, unless it falls off a tree, because they're that much of a vegan. They're benefiting by feeling good that they're meeting the pedophile's demands. Well, that's the thing. I don't think they feel good by helping people. Like, I don't think that's why they're helping. Like, I mean, this might be getting into, like, speculation territory, but I don't think this is how, like, they don't think they feel good by, like, helping Carol or, like, Manusos or any of the survivors. They don't think they care about actually helping them. I think their goal is to ultimately lure them into a false sense of security, so that they will consent to joining them. Which is what happened to the little Hispanic girl, where they lulled her into a false sense of security. So she was cool with joining them. I feel like that's what they're trying to do with everybody else. Hence why I think that's why they have lines that they draw. Like, you know, they weren't cool with giving Carol the grenade or the atomic bomb. But they let her do it. Who's to say they don't have consent on their own planet or age difference? Oh, that's crazy. Except they have the extensive knowledge of all of human history and culture. They understand that that's wrong. Because they know everything that people know. even if they are from an alien planet and have different morals, you know, in that sense, they're still like, they still have all like human sensibilities because they have all human memories and shit like that. Would they not go to the extent of leading the pedophiles to a false sense of security by letting him play out his desires? Well, no, I think they would draw the line there because they would be personally affected by it. The same way that they wouldn't let, like, you know, Carol blow them up with a grenade. Like, if it damages them, they wouldn't let them do it. I don't know. This is fucking retarded. This is a retarded hypothetical. This hypothetical sucks. It sucks because it's so thought provoking that it sucks. It's funny how when it comes to stuff like this, people go straight to asking how pedophiles work in that show's universe. That is crazy. Because, like, we know that, like, you know, if one pluribian deals with, like, you know, severe trauma, all of them deal with severe trauma. Because, like, when Carol injected Zosia with the goo, with the fucking truth goo, all of them worldwide started crying. So I feel like if you know one of the fucking pluribians was getting raped, was a child that was getting raped, I feel like everybody would feel the pain of child rape. You know what I mean? They left the baby goat alone. Wonder how many other pets were abandoned once the joining happened. Well, no, they explicitly stated in one of the earlier episodes that, like, oh, if they have pets, we'll take care of them, which they do. I don't think they would care at the end of the day as long as they get what they want in the end. That's true, but we also don't know how evil they actually are yet. Like, they could be 100% serious about being altruistic. I'm sure they do have an ulterior motive, but we just don't know yet. The answer can't just be that the writers didn't want to have pedophilia in their work, so they didn't want to bring it up or think about that. Well, yes, obviously, but that's not, like, the point. I feel like they wouldn't like the pedophile doing it to the kids, but they're too docile to not stop it. They wouldn't condemn it, but they wouldn't commend it. No, I think they would outright call it heinous. I think they would draw a line. They literally left the baby goat in the beginning of the episode. The goat was left hanging. Yeah, but it wasn't like a dog where the dog stuck around. If the animal sticks around, they chill with it. They let it chill. They take care of it. The goat did not stick around. Or maybe that's just something they did to trick Carol. I don't know. We're unraveling the lore right now. We're unraveling all the plot holes that Vince Gilligan, Bravo Vince himself, left. Bravo Vince left so many plot holes. What are you doing, Mr. Bravo Vince? Why'd you do that? Why he do that? Bravo Vince, why he do that? I love how this has nothing to do with the video we're watching. We're watching fucking Blasphemous HD talking about accidentally touching boobs. And we're like, oh, what if Pluribus was pedophile? What if there were pedophiles in Pluribus? Whatever. This is fucking dumb and gay. This hypothetical's stupid. If Matt joined the Pluribus, they'd start balding immediately. That's not how it works. I know it's not the same level, but they were pretty okay with that one dude just straight up starting a harem, which is pretty fucked. He's taking advantage of all those women's bodies. Ooh, that is actually a good point. That is actually a good point. But I don't think they would... I feel like they wouldn't cross the pedophile line, though. Because child rape is widely considered to be worse than murder. And at this point, I don't think they care what happens to people's bodies, you know? So I think, like, you know, even if the adult women do not consent, you know, if they wouldn't consent, the pluribus, the hive mind is consenting, you know? But if it's a child body with an adult brain, can they even consent? You know what I mean? This is getting really fucking weird. This is getting like some fucking chibi reviews type shit. Because that guy's a pedophile. This is getting fucking... This is out of hand. This is out of pocket. Whoever thought of this hypothetical should be punched in the head. I think it was you, zombies, you fuck. You should be fucking punched repeatedly in the skull. This is... like, honestly, fuck you for even thinking of that. That's crazy. We should ask the writers. We should tweet the writers. Be like, hey, yo, shit lips. What you got? That sounded racist. It wasn't. Anyways. Blasphemous HD is in an earthquake in a dark room.
The light is so bright, it hurts to open my eyes. So when I finally do get them open, of course, the first thing I look at is the surface that I have my hands on to see that I've got 2 huge handfuls of Jenna's freaking boobs, man. I've had my hands firmly pressed onto this chick's boobs for like 20, 25 seconds now. Man, oh my God, dude. I was like...
I mean, you didn't clock instantly that they were boobs? Come on. You didn't touch this thing and be like, oh, that's weird. It's reacting. I don't believe this story at all, because there's no way a girl gets her boob touched and doesn't react to it immediately. If everyone's mind is in it too, even all the pedophiles' minds would be in it too. So would they feel sympathetic towards meeting the pedophile's desires? We're thinking about this way too much. We're going way too hard in the paint with this. Why are you trying to make the pedophile thing work? You know what I mean? Like, it's weird that you're trying to make the pedophile thing make sense. I think it's much simpler and much more reasonable to assume that they don't cross that line. But we'll never know since they will not put that, they will probably not include such a situation. This has gone way too far. This has gone way too far. This is fucked. Anyways, Blasphemous HD got a handful of 13-year-old titty. And somehow nobody reacts instantly.
What a lot of kids will do when they get caught in really shocking situations, they'll kind of figure out how they're supposed to act based on how everyone around them reacts to the situation. I'm just standing there. My hands are still on this chick's teats. And I'm just like... half of me is expecting her to slap the shit out of me. The other half of me is expecting for the other 15 to 20 dudes in this classroom that all had a crush on this girl to jump me and them to kick and punch the shit out of me, man. While I'm standing there, frozen in fear.
Tsunami has to be at gunpoint trying to make it work.
But notice how soft and supple this chick's boobs were, man. Like wiping your anus with an entire bag full of small kitty cats. It was that
Why would
soft.
I do that?
And they rested in my hands like an eagle on a perch. You know, they were up there. If you get my drift. Oh man, I'm probably gonna edit that part out though.
Why is this camera moving like that? It's driving me up a fucking wall. You know what the hypothetical reminded me of? It reminds me of that Family Guy hypothetical where they're in the car and he's like, would you rather be Hitler 2 years before the end of World War II or a homeless guy with a 1% chance of getting found by a famous guy? And he's like, yo, why are you trying to make Hitler work? You know? I think it was Joe. He kept trying to make Hitler work. And he's like, yo, why do you keep trying to make Hitler work? If I was Carol, I'd tell the plurbs to completely level all of the Middle East. Okay, we're done with this topic now.
Really bad. About 2 or 3 seconds have gone by, which is an eternity based on the situation at hand. I'm just like, this chick is gonna murder me. Her reaction was so much worse than her punching or kicking me or some shit.
She just called him gay.
This chick looks at me dead in my face. I'll never forget this shit. She's just like... She reaches both her hands up and cuffs my wrists and pulls them in as if to say, I want more. Have I told you guys how horrible
I'm sorry,
I was
what?
with women
That did
when I
not
was
happen.
younger? Anyone who has ever been as bad with women as I was will tell you the only thing scarier than hitting on a girl and being rejected painfully by said girl is when you hit on the girl and she's down. Scariest thing in the fucking world.
Absolutely.
I don't know why. Man, I got that fight or flight adrenaline pumping. I yank my wrist out of her hands and I just run. I run for every fucking thing I was worth. Out of the classroom and down the hallway. And I know people in the comment section are gonna be like, bro, what the fuck is wrong with you? Oh, God forbid women see this. Oh, rest of my arm like an eagle on a fucking tree. And as always, if you guys enjoyed this video, make sure to
That I don't believe that story. There's so many holes in that story. It's insane. That's a Matt move. Absolutely. Absolutely. I would have probably maybe I wouldn't have ran away. I wouldn't have ran into the bathroom or whatever the fuck. I wouldn't have ran away. But I probably would have cried myself to sleep that night. Absolutely. You know what I mean? Absolutely. I would absolutely. Cuz it's kind of like it's kind of like a dog chasing the car, chasing the tire, because they're like, all right, they do all this chasing, but once they actually get it, what do they do with it? It's like, all right, you're out here trying to get pussy, but once they're actually like, yeah, let's get some pussy, you're like, I never thought I'd get this far. It's me, Sheldon J. I am Sheldon J. Plankton. And I am gay. That's not a good Plankton impression. If Tigress rewatches this VOD, wanting to re-listen to the Blasphemous HD segment, it's funny trying to imagine having to annoyingly skip around the pedophile debate. That's crazy. This is ridiculous. But no, there's so many holes in his story, it's insane. Like, okay, so it's dark. It's pitch black in this room. Why you don't have windows, I don't know. So okay, so he's in this room, he's pitch black. It's pitch black. He is also pitch black, but it's pitch black in the room. So he pulls his hands out, coincidentally, by sheer coincidence, grabs this girl's boobs. The fact that he didn't immediately clock that as, oh, I'm touching somebody's boobs, and took his hand away, I don't believe that. And secondly, why would the girl not react? It's like, oh, it's pitch black. Somebody is grabbing my boob. Why do I not recoil or slap the hand away or something? Just no reaction at all. It's like how when like you're watching like fight tutorial videos or whatever, like boxing tutorials, and there's just like the dummy guy is just standing there. He's not actually doing anything. His whole job is to like kind of lean into the punch so he looks like he loses. You know what I mean? I'm explaining that badly, but you know what I'm talking about. Like the sparring partner who's like their whole job is to like set themselves up specifically to get got. That's what this feels like. It feels like, he set this situation up in his head so that somebody gets got. Specifically so that she gets got. She didn't move, she didn't react. That's weird. He didn't react immediately. I don't believe that. The fact that she was into it, I don't believe that. Now, running away and crying, I do believe that. It's like a softcore porn writer goes throughout the story. Yes, it reads like a softcore porn. It reads like the beginning of a porn. It's like, oh, and then I touched her boobs, and then she didn't react. And then we went to the bathroom and fucked. And everybody clapped, and everybody fapped. Yeah, that's I don't. There's too many holes in this story. No, maybe I could believe that he is exaggerating the length of time here. Like it's like Dragon Ball Z, I was like, all right, it's Namek, blows up in 5 minutes. It takes 40 episodes. In his in reality, this happened in the span of 5 seconds, but like in his brain, it was like a minute and a half. It's probably what it's probably. He's probably just exaggerating. If this did happen at all, he's probably exaggerating for sure. But no, I could definitely relate to the ending there, where it's like, oh well, I'm in a fucking way. I don't know how to react. I caught the tire. Don't know what to do with it now. I'm just gonna run away now. But no, if I was in that situation, I would have cried myself to sleep for sure. Would not know what to do. Because especially when you're in like school and you're in that situation, and then you what's the word? You fumble. You never get it back. You never get a second chance, especially in high school. You never get a second chance. Like if you're in that situation that Blasphemous is in, where it's like, all right, you accidentally touch a girl's boob, she's into it. She's giving you the fuck me eyes, and you fumble that. You fumble the opportunity in front of everybody. You fumble. You're never coming back from that. You're done. You're done. Your chances in that situation are over. You have to move on from that situation. You had the ball in your hand and you fumbled the bag. Now, you cannot. You have that. There's no redo. There's no redo. She's not going to give you another opportunity. Matt's hairline's not getting a second chance. Yeah, it's not. We get it. We get it. I'm bald. Yeah, it's over. It's fucking over for everybody. You don't get a second chance. There's no second chance. It's Jover. You know, they say first impressions are important. Apparently that remains true. I don't know where I'm going with this. I'm black and gay. Let's move on. All right. Breaking Bad responding to your hot takes. Real shit. Real motherfucking shit. Did I talk about Breaking Bad, there's like 3 meme scenes back to back in one episode? Where it was Ted Beneke falling and breaking his neck, somebody cooked here, and then Jesse playing Sonic 06. Back to back to back in the same episode. I think I mentioned that before. What if scientists discovered if you have gay sex with specifically Unami to save your hairline, something in his DNA allows for it to happen when his cum goes in your butthole? Would you do it? Do I have to do it like repeatedly, or is it just like a one and done kind of thing? Like I let him buzz into my butthole one time, and I don't have to bald anymore, or is it like a recurring thing? Is it like, it's like regular hair loss treatment, like you got to do it, every day? One and done? Oh, dude, if it's one and done, I'm doing it. If it's one and done, I'm taking that chance. One and done, I'm taking the chance. If it's every day, go fuck yourself. I'm not doing that. I'd rather go bald. Which, it's going to happen anyways. But, What if Unami busts on your butt and you had to let a snake suck it out? What is with you guys and sucking a snake out of somebody's asshole? You guys are fucking crazy. That's awesome. That's fucking awesome. I would hit the Dutasteride, Logan. How much is Dutast? I'll look into this later. It's gay. It's over. It's Jover. All right. Breaking Bad hot takes. G Willikers. I don't know how many of these I'm going to be able to accurately, talk about, because, I don't remember shit. I don't know the show as intimately as others. But I suppose we'll get into it. I make jokes about ass eating, and that's a bit too much for me. That's... I've heard worse. I've considered worse.
What is up, Breaking Bad fans? Kino here, and I'm back with another video responding to your hot takes. Now, if you haven't seen it, I did one of these videos a little while back about The Sopranos. Where I responded to controversial opinions about the series from my community. That video was really fun. It seemed like people enjoyed watching that kind of stuff, and I figured I'd do it again for another show that I've covered extensively here on this channel, Breaking Bad. Now, I got these hot takes from the community posts I did on my channel here, as well as on Discord. If you haven't joined my Discord, definitely do that. The link is in the description of this
I will not be
video.
doing that, sir.
But I usually pull people there if I ever have questions.
I'm the one who eats
and
ass.
stuff like that in the video here. So definitely join it. It's a great community. Real quick before we get into the hot takes, I wanted to give a shout out. I realized I didn't do this in the previous video, but I wanted to give a shout out to Daniel Green, the YouTuber who actually inspired this style of video. He's a fantasy booktuber YouTuber, and he's done a lot of videos like this, kind of responding to hot takes about the fantasy genre. I really like his channel, and that was the inspiration behind doing this, so I figured I should give him some credit for inspiring this video. But without further ado, let's get into the video. These are your Breaking Bad hot takes. First up, we have from Jolly Man Big Boy. Felina is a mid-episode. It has plot contrivances, the framing feels misguided, and the final showdown wasn't satisfactory. There's a lot of stuff in this post here. I'm not going to read it all, but essentially in conclusion, the finale has always damaged my relationship with Breaking Bad as a whole. Now, that's an interesting opinion, and it's not...
That's crazy, actually. Because when you talk about an episode like the Breaking Bad finale like that, it indicates to me that you weren't actually emotionally invested. You know what I mean? A man pulls his pants down and bends over. Do you think that of me? No, Skylar. I am the Ganger. I am the one who fucks. Skylar. Skylar, you are asshole, Skylar. But yeah, anyways, reviewing an episode like the Breaking Bad finale, or honestly any finale episode to anything ever, reviewing it solely on plot contrivances and shit like that is really like, I feel like that's not the vibe. Because like, yeah, that shit is important to some degree, but like, it's the fact that, like, you know, they're supposed to be more emotionally engaging than anything else. You're supposed to be emotionally invested in what's going to happen and all that shit, you know what I mean? And a response like this indicates that this person was not emotionally invested in the finale. I don't want to read their whole thing because I don't give it that much of a fuck.
This is not the only person who feels that way. There were a lot of comments basically being like, Felina's not a good finale.
Who is this
and
Jesse
surprisingly, a lot
Pinkman
of
to you?
people said that Face Off
He's my
is
cum
the
dealer. He
core
sucks my
finale
cock.
is a lot better.
He sucks
of a
my
finale
cock.
for the show.
Skylar, he sucks my cock.
I don't know if I
Skylar.
agree with that. I feel like leaving it at the end of Face Off wouldn't have really resolved a lot of stuff. I mean, it ends on this big cliffhanger that Walt essentially poisoned Brock. So, you know, we need to resolve that.
He poisoned Brock, and then there's, you know, obviously they're still successfully making meth. I guess not successfully, because they're still need to make more meth. They need to take over the meth business. And there's a bunch of undone shit, unfinished shit with like Hank and all like the family shit, where they like kind of know Walt's involved but not really, or where Skylar is involved, Hank has his suspicions, and then it comes to a head, right? But it's just the fact that he's always involved, and they keep getting Walt somehow, and it keeps going over fucking Hank's head. You know what I mean? I fucked Ted, gay Walter White to Skylar. Skylar, I fucked Ted. Mike coming back, finding out Gus is dead. Did that happen? I don't remember that. Why that happen, fool?
I do understand why
Don
people
Hector, I'm gay.
have a problem with Felina. The episode does have problems. Surprisingly, one of the biggest ones for me is how happy of an ending Felina is, which is kind of weird to say. You know,
I don't know,
ends
but
with Walt
I kind
dying
of see it
on
actually.
in the meth lab, and you know he's estranged from his family and all this stuff. But when you look at it, he really does get everything he wants in the finale, right? He gets revenge on Jack's gang. He gets to give his money to his children through Elliot and Gretchen. He gets to kind of
Glory
pick
to
up a
Gray
Skylar a
Matter
little bit.
Industries.
I mean, they're not like, you know, their relationship is over, but they have this, you know, understanding at the end of the episode that, you know, transcends a lot of the awfulness that's been with them throughout the series. You know, he doesn't get to make up with Flynn or anything, but regardless, most of the threads are tied up in a way that is very satisfactory to Walt. I mean,
Walter. Walter, they hit the second tower, Walter. We're under attack right now, Walter. They hit the fucking Pentagon, Walter. Walter, they hit the Pentagon, Walter. Now we need to go overseas for that oil now, Walter. They're taking down Building 7, Walter. They're taking it down.
What Walt wanted throughout most of the series was to be this legend, this Heisenberg, and he really cements that at the end. He gets to free Jesse, he gets all this stuff, which is definitely
Yo, Mr. White. They hit the second tower, bitch.
Kind of critically acclaimed character dramas like The Sopranos, Mad Men, Boardwalk Empire. I'm not going to spoil the finales of all those shows because this video is focused on Breaking Bad, but if you've watched any of those shows, they don't typically end in a very happy way. Maybe there's some elements of happiness for the main characters there, but usually it ends badly because these are like, dramas about morally gray characters. But Breaking Bad takes the route of being almost very celebratory to its main character. Yes, the series does admonish Walt for all the stuff he did with, there's that whole thing about, I did it for me that he tells Skyler at the end. But aside from that one line, it doesn't really feel like Walt suffers in this episode. Now, granted, he does a lot of suffering in the previous one, Granite State, but, regardless of that, Felina is a very happy ending for Walt, and I can understand why that bothers some people. I do think it was a well-paced episode. I think, Breaking Bad has always leaned more into, like, action and pacing of storytelling rather than, like, deeper character work that you would see in something like The Sopranos or Mad Men. But, for what
Real
it is,
shit.
I thought it was satisfactory. There's nothing, like, awful in it for me where I was like, oh, man, this completely
Walter in the final
series.
episode. Hello, Lydia. They hit the second tower, Lydia. Lydia, they hit the second tower. I did it,
It's an action show for a lot of it.
Why don't you reach
Not
into
to
your
say that there's
Stavia,
no character stuff in there,
and you'll see the plane
but
that I used.
the thing that appeals to me about Breaking Bad was the pacing of the storytelling, and I think the finale lands that. Even if maybe we could have, been a little bit harsher to Walt for all the basically evil stuff he did throughout the series. So, I like Felina for what it is. Do I think it's the best finale of any show like this? No, absolutely not. In fact, the best finale I've ever seen is the Mad Men finale, person to person. Definitely check out that series if you haven't.
You know what's crazy? I was listening to a podcast. This was like a year ago. I was listening to a podcast. It was the Hong Kong 2 podcast with Chris Lynch and Ben from MDE, and they were talking about the Mad Men finale. I guess I kind of know bits and pieces of the Mad Men finale, but they were talking about how they hated it. For me, it makes sense. Everything goes according to plan for Walt. He spent like a year alone in the cabin, that much time to think about making a convoluted plan, and with how smart he is. Oh yeah, like logistically, you mean? Yeah. Even if he doesn't deserve a happy-esque ending, him getting it could be twisted to it being a tragic ending. Well, I mean, yeah, that's what the song says in the end. I guess I got what I deserved. It's most certainly not a happy ending. I don't know why you can't even really interpret that as a happy ending, really, because like, yeah, Walt won, but he still lost, He won the battle. He did not win the war, as it were.
Yeah, I think it's okay for what it is. I don't hate Felina at all. All right, next up here we have Bart is really cool saying, hot take, but the show tricks you into hating Skyler and then pretended it didn't. Like, of course we hate the person who's pumping the brakes on the meth train. At that point, the audience is craving more chaos and that classic gangster machismo. And Skyler is like, Walt, you are a husband and father. Please stop killing people. And that's just not fun.
I mean, I don't see how that's tricking you into hating her. That's just presenting a realistic situation and how she would react to it. What are you talking about? What if Jack's gang tortured Jesse not because he was a snitch, because he liked Sonic 06? Hey, you like the Sonic 06 down there? Well, how about Hail Hitler? How about that? You know, why don't you fuck yourself? Have you guys heard the pop punk cover of Hail Hitler of the where is it? No, it's not this one. Where does it say? This can't be it. I want to open it on fucking Spotify, dude. No. I don't want Blady. I want fucking... I'll go hunt it down on Twitter. Yeah, I'm gonna fucking hunt it down on Twitter right now. I don't even give a shit. I'm doing it right the fuck now, dude. Those kinds of viewers are just projecting their own feelings onto Skylar, annoyed that she's ruining the male fantasy of a smooth sailing meth empire when the show is much more than that. Yeah, I mean, like, I love how when people get mad at like obviously antagonistic characters for like doing what they're supposed to be doing in the story. You know what I mean? Like her whole point is to like, you know, throw this off the rails a little bit because like obviously you're not gonna want the show's not gonna be interesting if you're just watching these people have a successful meth business. There needs to be conflict. And that doesn't always need to necessarily come from like drug related violence. Oh my god, where the fuck is it? I like so many fucking stupid videos every day. Oh, here we go. I found it. Here we go. I found it. Because I'm a cocksucker. Yes, I am. That's what he says. They deleted his Sonic 06 save data. That's what broke Jesse. Jesse's broken because they deleted his Sonic 06. Anyways.
I chose this comment in particular for a number of reasons. Now, the whole Skylar debate in the community is this really big thing.
It's ridiculous.
Skylar has become this character that represents more than just what she is. She represents part of the ongoing thing. I think people like to talk about media literacy, which I really, really hate that term. I think it's cringy.
I mean, we do need a better term for it, unfortunately, but media literacy is absolutely a factor here. A lot of people don't have it.
Essentially, there's a section of the audience who's like, "Oh, fuck Skylar, I hate Skylar, she's the worst." And there's people who defend Skylar, being like, "No, you don't understand. You know, Walt's the bad guy. Skylar didn't do anything wrong," which I agree with to an extent. Like,
well, until she started doing, until she was, she didn't do anything wrong until she became complicit, even if it was kind of slightly against her will.
And the show like that, and they kind of just hate Skylar for being a woman and being a nag. But the reason I chose this comment in particular is because I think that the discourse around Skylar has shifted completely too far in the opposite direction, where people are like, again, they use her as this like media literacy thing, being like, if you hate Skylar White in any way, if you think she did anything wrong, you're a stupid, you know, pleb tier. You don't understand.
You're a chud. You're a soy boy. You guys see the chud video? Chud Grinch. By the way, Chud Grinch, fantastic video. Go watch Chud Grinch. What? Why can't I find that video of that kid in the school who's going, "You fucking chud! You're fucking chud!" Alright, how about I look up chud school freak out? School rage. Do I have the where's the can somebody find the chud video, please? Oh well. My name is Skylar White. Skylar White, yo. Walter's mad that Skylar's a better rapper than he is. It's true. She's got bars.
And she's become this, again, source for people to basically act kind of smugly about the series, to be like, I understand Breaking Bad, you don't understand Breaking Bad. And I don't think that's really the right way to look at her. Skylar White definitely did do wrong things in the series. No one in the series is like 100% innocent.
Well, that's kind of that is literally the point of the show. Nobody is literally nobody is innocent. They call it Breaking Bad because everybody breaks bad in some way. Even the quote unquote good characters. Like Skylar, for example. She fucked Ted. Cheated on her husband for a business advantage. Like, yeah, that's her way of breaking bad. No one's innocent, including Brock. I know what you did, you little fuck, you little shit, you little chud. You fucking chud. You fucking chud. Somebody please find that video.
Except for, again, maybe some like minor characters, and like maybe Brock is completely innocent. But in terms of like
Brock is such like a grown man name. It's so weird hearing there being a child named Brock. Such a grown man name. Like, oh, hey, it's like, hey, this is my son Brock. It's like, why? Why is he 5? Why is he 5? Why is he not 6 feet tall and ripped? Carol in episode 9. Manusos, it's time to break bad. And he goes, my name is Manusos. I'm here to save the world. His last name's Obama. Barack Obama? Oh, dude. It's him. Where does Skylar White rank on the white rapper tier list? A solid B tier for Shizzle.
Doing stuff. Skylar was complicit throughout a lot of the series. Yes, Walt absolutely took the actions that forced that upon her, but we do see things about her like disregarding her lawyer's advice to go to the police and tell him what Walt did. It's very similar, by the way, to the scene where Carmela and her therapist in Sopranos, if you've ever seen that scene. But she disregards that advice, right? She engages in the money laundering business. Yes, it's to help Hank and stuff like that, but whatever her justifications were, she did wrong things. Now, is it to the level of Walt? No, absolutely not. She didn't kill anyone, but it's shown that she does enjoy the power that Walt's meth empire brings her to an extent, just like Walt. We see her with Ted Beneke when he's like scared, like senseless of her after his accident. He thinks she caused it, basically, even though it was an accident. when she
Nah, dude, he loaded that upon himself. If he didn't try to run, he would have been fine. Cops when they see a black child. Medusa's when he's against racist against black people and he walks to his first KKK meeting. Hello, my name is Manusos. I am here to save the world. Yo. It's crazy. It's crazy because he's Mexican. Or no, he's not Mexican. He's from Paraguay, so he's Hispanic. The KKK would hate him. Get this fucking out of my fucking country. Yo, what if the plebeians were racist? That would be pretty funny.
It's like, she says at the end, she's like, good. And you can kind of see her, like, enjoying the power a little bit here. Now, granted, again, she's not sadistic or anything like that, but I think people are like, Skylar White did nothing wrong. I think that's oversimplifying her in the opposite direction. Again, I agree, the people who hate her for no reason, and especially the people who hate the actress, like, fuck those people. But I think it's gone too far in the opposite direction, the Skylar discourse, and that's why I chose this comment. Like, I really think that the first line is accurate. Like, the series does set you up to not like Skylar, and
I just thought of a verse of that Dragon Ball meme we watched earlier. Skylar's like, Walt, think of your children. Think of what would happen to your children. And she's like, Walt's like, no, Skylar. I need to make bath, Skylar. And Jesse comes in, he's like, yo, Mr. White, I'm gay, let's fuck, bitch. Yes, Jesse. Glory to Dios, los pollos hermanos.
pretending like you never had that response to be like, God damn it, Skylar, why are you interfering with the meth empire and making the series more boring? That's like
No, that makes it more exciting. How does that make it more boring? What are you, dumb and gay? The first thing Skylar did wrong was the happy birthday scene. Oh, yes, sir, for sure ski.
Normal response. And I really hate the people who pretend like, oh, I only enjoyed the series for the, the complex themes or the character work. No. Breaking Bad is meant to be enjoyed as an action series too, as like oh, this is cool, he's blowing up buildings and killing people. Like, there is an appeal to that in the storytelling. In the same way, yes, The Wire is deep for its themes and stuff like that, but it's also like, it's fun. The Wire is a fun show. Sopranos is a fun show. Mad Men, even to a lesser extent, is a fun show. So I really don't like the people who pretend like it's all intellectual and there's nothing like emotionally satisfying about Walt's story in this series. I think there is, and you can appreciate it on those multiple levels. So
real shit.
Again, Skylar's become kind of a nexus for this type of debate, which I think is pretty reductive overall, and I'm glad someone pointed this out. All right, next we have Jasta5657 saying, Walt being a Nobel Prize winning chemist whose name was attached to a successful company, only to end up as a washed up public high school chemistry teacher, never really made sense or is really explained. Even with his arrogance, attitude, and insecurities and the Heisenberg fantasies, he should have found plenty of success after he left Gray Matter. I agree with this comment a lot. I think that Walt's backstory, there's some kind of disconnect happening there that it doesn't quite work the way I think they wanted it to. So let's...
I mean, I'll hear him out, but I think that I mean, logistically, sure, doesn't make a whole lot of sense. Like, he could have easily just found a different job that paid more than being a fucking chemistry teacher. But, like, I think thematically it works. I know this is kind of the disconnect between, like, story and themes, but, like, thematically it works really well. Like, yeah, he had this great opportunity to make fucking buku bucks and then, denied it. And then ended up paying the price for it by living a shitty fucking life, just letting his life pass him by. I'm probably explaining that badly. Goku shows up. So, I heard your meth is pretty strong. Is it stronger than my Kaioken?
Let's go back to the beginning of this series, right? We see in flashbacks, and this is one of the problems, especially with the Gretchen and Elliot storyline, which, funny enough, no one actually brought up Gretchen and Elliot in the hot takes comments, but the backstory of Walt, Gretchen, and Elliot is this. Walt and Elliot had formed this kind of startup chemistry company, Gray Matter, And Gretchen was working there. She was a little bit younger than them. She was like a graduate student, and she was dating Walt at the time. Now Gretchen came from money. She came from a very rich family, and Walt wasn't. He was from a poor family, and he felt this insecurity with being with her. Like he felt like inferior to her and her family, and he broke up with her abruptly and left the company. He took a buyout for $5,000. Gretchen
$5,000
with
is insane.
Elliot. They married, and they turned
Even like
out of this very
2007 money or
successful
whatever.
billion-dollar,
That's still not a lot.
pharmaceutical chemistry company. The reason why, again, Walt left her was because of his insecurity. He wanted to be the big man. He didn't want to be someone who's like, oh, I'm lesser to her because she's rich, and again, it's that ego Walt has.
Yeah, could not be me. If I was in that situation, dude. Dude. I'm in that situation, dude. Rich girlfriend. Come on, dude. You listen. If it's okay for women to do it, it's okay for men to do it, all right? We can marry into money. All right? It's part of it's equal opportunity. Equal opportunity, dude.
That's why he married Skylar. That's my headcanon for why he married Skylar, by the way. Skylar was this waitress working at a diner. She wasn't like a threat to him, like to his ego, right? He could be better than her, basically, as this.
I believe that.
Chemistry.
That makes sense.
Master, whatever, breadwinner, whatever. So that's how he hooked up with her. They married. They got pregnant, and he took a job as a chemistry teacher temporarily while he was going to work on some other stuff, However, somewhere along those years when they had Flynn, and then they had their little suburban life, Walt became very meek. He avoided anything that like challenged him, because again, he didn't like that feeling of like feeling inferior to anyone. So he became this very like meek person who avoided any challenges. And that's where we're introduced to him at the beginning of in the pilot, where he's like this kind of weak beta male guy who's everyone walks all over him. Like Hank laughs at him, calls him a nerd. Basically, his wife gives him an unenthusiastic hand job on his birthday. That's
the greatest L of all time, getting an unenthusiastic hand job on your birthday. Bullshit, dude. Dudes seem to hate to want to be sugar babies or trophy husbands for some reason. Dude, I'll be a trophy husband any fucking day. I know I'm not much of a trophy. I mean, look at me, but like, yeah, listen. Yeah. What if Walt was gay for Elliot? Elliot, I'm gay for you, Elliot. I'm fucking gay, Elliot. Give me your money, Elliot. I'm fucking gay for you. Jesse, I'm gay also for you, Jesse. You better stop there, Walter. Just kidding. I'm gonna suck your balls.
Weak, basically, from avoiding challenges. However, there's some kind of disconnect here where that backstory isn't really landing properly for me. Like, either we can have him be this like egomaniac who's like avoiding, who wants to be like the big man basically, or we can have him be this weak male. But
no, I think both make perfect sense in that exact sense, because he spent his whole life being that weak beta male, wanting to be like the big man, but not having the confidence or like the drive to really actually become that, which is why he ends up where he ends up.
Both be that background kind of doesn't work.
I don't think so.
The pilot, that's the first, we're introduced to him. That leans more to him just being a weak person overall and wanting to be strong. Versus later on in the series, we introduce this backstory, and it's related more to his ego. But there's some kind of disconnect there where those two story ideas don't really mesh well. So I do agree with this thing that
I agree with that. What if Victoria Justice came by on the stream and you just so happen to be the perfect archetype for what she's into, like the ending for the Mole Man episode in Smiling Friends? If that's the case, you should find where she lives and go to her house. This is good advice I'm giving you. I don't think that's good advice, dude. I think I'll just stick to what I'm doing, which is, waste my life away. But that's insane. That's bars, low key. Oh, what are we doing? But no, I think those two backstories actually make perfect sense, because the whole point of the Heisenberg thing is that he doesn't become Heisenberg. He was always Heisenberg, or at least he always wanted to be Heisenberg in the back of his head, in the back of his mind. It just took him so long to be pushed to that point, you know? So I think they'll make perfect sense.
Like, I think Walt's backstory could have been framed a little bit differently. It's just in the pilot, they really want you to sympathize with Walt, and so they make him this kind of guy who's constantly being, you know, stepped on and put in, you know, like, because a lot of people can relate to that feeling. So,
well, yeah, because you could be the guy who has like the big ego and wants to be the big man on campus or whatever, but just not have the personality to back that up. So you just get stomped all over, walked all over your entire life, you know? I think that'll make perfect sense.
Story is a little bit weird. All right, next up we have from Romalot 3000. Mike is absolutely just as terrible as Walt. Since this is a Breaking Bad topic, I'll leave out Better Call Saul. Mike must have known that children were peddling blue sky for Gustavo, and Mike had no qualms about it. Even though he's supposed to be such a morally gray guy, he didn't even show any sort of emotion after Gus put out a hit on Tomas, sorry. I like Mike, but he is not morally gray in the least. I disagree that he's not morally gray, but I do agree.
I mean, if anything, the fact that that is extremely morally gray. In fact, that he's like cool with all this, you know, fucked up shit happening, but still has like lines that he doesn't cross. Like that's the epitome of morally gray. What are you talking about?
Comment basically being like, the community like puts like Mike on a pedestal. They think he's like one of the good ones. No, absolutely not.
No, he's
Mike
just as deplorable as everybody else.
Horrible human being, just like Walt and Jesse. In fact, there's this funny 4chan Green post about Mike confronting Walt about the meth empire, and he's like, you know, we had it all, you stupid son of a bitch. We had a child-killing drug lord that we all worked for, which is...
We had everything we needed, and it all ran like clockwork. Except the time I had to kill Werner, and except the time I had to kill... Except the time Ignacio had to kill himself to protect... I turned into like Trump halfway through this. To protect his father. Except the time I had to cover up Howard's death and make it look like it was a coke addict who committed suicide. Walter. Except the time a child was murdered by Gus's dealers. Except the time that Gus sliced open Victor's throat. Apart from all those times, it ran like clockwork. Walter. Him being complicit to that shit is what makes him morally gray. If he wasn't, then he would be more white.
And I got news for you.
Wrong button. Oh, can you not be gay? I'll wait.
That's got to be racist. There's no way.
Thank you. Thanks, you, Drewski. Would Mike even know about every single distributor? Yeah, probably not. We don't know if it was even Gus who gave the order. I mean, it's a fair assumption to make. Mike got mad when Drew Sharp died. I think if he knew about the dealers using a kid as a mule, he'd probably have said or done something. Probably. But yeah, that is the thing that, I mean, even if he doesn't know about that, he is still complicit in a lot of heinous things. So it's like, yeah, that's what he is, very much morally gray.
Again, pointing out that like, despite Mike's kind of statements to Walt that everything was working perfectly before he joined, like, no, this was a fucked up organization that Gus was running. We see that in Better Call Saul, which again, I know we're not getting into Better Call Saul here, but like, Tomas was not the first innocent that had
Let's just start
died
making
because
meth.
of the drug business that Gus was running here. So I agree that Mike is not nearly as perfect as the community. Like, he's very likable because he has this kind of sense of being an honorable criminal. But regardless of that, he's still
No honor
complicit in a
among
lot
thieves,
of
my
evil
guy.
Stuff. And definitely, if you watch Better Call Saul, we see that transformation more. Where in the beginning he's very concerned about this stuff, but by the time we get to Breaking Bad, he's like, he's not out there like being cruel. He's not sadistic, but you know, he's gonna do what he has to do to protect his interests, including, you know, if children die in this process, it's like, yeah, You know, it's just the business. So I agree that Mike is not.
He wasn't dirty. My son wasn't dirty. He wasn't dirty. I don't know why. That was like halfway Mike, halfway Trump. I love that fucking scene. It's so funny. It's not supposed to be funny, but I find it so funny. It's like when my son gets sent home for hygiene issues. My son wasn't dirty.
Not nearly as good as some of the community really think he is.
Walter, you gay.
Walt's problems with Gus's empire, I don't believe is fully on him. Like, yes, he absolutely was responsible for breaking down a lot of that relationship. But again, this is a drug empire that is killing people, and I think there was going to be conflict no matter what, especially with Jesse involved in the mix there. So definitely agree that Mike is more on the gray side than people normally make him out to be. All right, Paul W says Better Call Saul is just better than Breaking Bad. My hot take.
I don't know, like that's. I don't know if that's
I'm
true.
gonna do one of these for Better Call Saul eventually, so I don't want to get into a whole thing about Better Call Saul here, but this is one that I strongly disagree with, and I know a lot of my audience out there really doesn't like my critiques of Better Call Saul, but I think Breaking Bad is better than Better Call Saul, mainly again because of the pacing. I agree that some of the characters.
Oh yeah, for sure. Because Breaking Bad, breakneck pace. Every episode, something interesting happens. You know, Better Call Saul. There's some stinkers in there for sure. There's some slow ones. There's some snickers. Honestly, it takes a season or two, honestly, to get into Better Call Saul. If I'm being honest with you, Mike would have problems with kids dying, but he's wise enough to know he's powerless to stop the cogs in the machine. He'd get gutted up by sticking his hand into it. Exactly. He'd rather leave well enough alone for his own safety.
Better Call Saul is better than Breaking Bad. It's deeper, it's more complex, but the story of Better Call Saul is not nearly as paced well. Like, especially the final season, and even before that too. Really, starting in season 5, there's stuff like the cartel storyline that I think just fundamentally doesn't work. It detracts from the show, and it ruins the pacing of what.
I'm gonna be honest. I was not crazy about anything involving Nacho, like at all. Like anything involving Nacho, did not care. Literally, I can't remember fucking any of it. Because it's like, guys, we already did cartel shit in the other one. Why do we got to do it again? And fun fact about the actor for Nacho, he's not even Hispanic. He's fucking Canadian. I guess he might be ethnically. He's got to be ethnically Hispanic, but he's like fucking Canadian or some shit. He's like Scandinavian Canadian or something. That's wild. I love Nacho. Sorry, that's actually crazy. I don't remember a whole lot of Nacho shit, so maybe if I rewatched it, I would like it more, but I don't remember fucking anything. My thought process was, God damn it, they're putting these minorities in my show about white guys. Why are there non-whites in my show about whites? You know what I'm talking about?
This would have been probably a better show overall. So I know that a lot of people are going to disagree with me on that. A lot of you have seen my video about Lalo. I promise you that's not like me being like a troll. That's not me trying to like farm hate views or anything like that.
I am Lalo. I am Lalo Salamanca.
I feel about Lalo.
How are you doing? I am Lalo Salamanca.
A mistake on the show's part. I think he fundamentally, his purpose on the show does not work. The cartel storyline in Better Call Saul does not work. And if you enjoy it, great. All power to you. I'm not a fan
Lalo
of Better Call
Salamanca
Saul.
if he was Chinese. Raro Salamanca.
For me, even though Breaking Bad is simpler in a lot of ways, the story is so much more well-paced that I appreciate Breaking Bad more. It doesn't meander in the way that Better Call Saul does for me. So
that's true. I feel that.
With this hot take, but I'm sure a lot of you are gonna hate me for that opinion, no matter what. So we'll leave it there. All right, next up, Shark Boy 8856 says the Marie Klepto storyline is pretty great in concept to have another character's portrayal of Breaking Bad. However, it could have been handled better instead of dropping it for like 2 seasons and then coming back randomly in season 4 just to fill time. This is an interesting comment. I hadn't actually thought about it this way, but you're right.
Lalo and Manuso should team up. Yeah, Manuso should hit up Lalo and be like, give me the, hello, my name is Manusos. I would like to save the world. Not you being caught in the crossfires of both sides of the Salamancas and Gus Fring, and watching him navigate such an impossible situation was so interesting. I'm sure I would like it more if I remembered it, or if I would rewatch the show. But I don't have time for that. I wish I had time for that. I wish I had fucking time for anything at all. I'm scratching my balls right now, man. I'm scratching my motherfucking balls right now. Gee Willikers. I'm scratching my balls right now. I'm talking about. I'm pooping and farting and shitting right now.
The sense that Marie's kleptomania, one, it's a character thing about her, right? It's like the season 4 thing is her reaction to Hank.
This is the meme scene.
Her when he's in recovery. But regardless of that part of it, it is showing that all of these characters are Breaking Bad in some way, right? We see Hank, Marie, Skyler, Jesse, all these characters have
even Walter Jr.
Immoral stuff that they do throughout the show.
Pussy.
And it's kind of showing that all these characters are kind of complicit in some way in the bad stuff that's going on in this series. Again, not to say that they're worse than Walt. I think Walt is one of the worst ones. I mean, maybe some of the cartel people are worse than him overall, but regardless, no one's hands are clean in this series, right? If you're a main character, at least, right? Everyone is guilty of something in some way. And I think that is what Marie's klepto storyline was trying to hint at. But I do agree with you that it was kind of just brought up here and there, and it wasn't really expanded upon. That's arguably one thing that makes Breaking Bad so well paced, is that the focus is entirely throughout most of the show on Walt and Jesse, and then a little bit on characters like Hank and Gus and stuff like that. But characters like Marie kind of get shorted with storylines. Maybe the show could have handled this better if they had devoted more screen time to Marie and developed.
Yeah, I was I mean, let's be real. Marie's not exactly the most sought out, interesting character out there.
Is it not focused enough on the quick-moving, fast-paced action of Breaking Bad? So that's just one of the trade-offs Breaking Bad makes with its kind of very quick pacing. But for me, the pacing works out well enough that even though there are some weird elements like Marie's kleptomania, I don't necessarily know if it would have been better to explore that more. So, all right, Brady King 9778 says around 2/3 of the show's audience misinterprets the whole point of the show. Again,
well, that depends on what you think the whole point of the show is, but I would probably agree.
Disagree with the idea that there are people who are just like, hell yeah, Walt, deal drugs. Hell yeah, Walt, be a fucking alpha male. This is my idea of what it means to be a man. I absolutely acknowledge there's people out there, but I think that again, a lot of this
real shit, man, real shit.
Literacy is basically, kind of smug people basically being like, I understand the show better than you do, and it's like the simple enjoyment of Breaking Bad. If you just enjoy Breaking Bad as a simple cool, this is a badass kind of thing, you're perfectly valid and enjoying.
No, I don't think you are valid. I think you're actually completely wrong.
Media literacy people pretend again, the Sopranos, Boardwalk Empire, Mad Men have no entertainment value aside from their themes.
No, that's not what fucking media literacy is, you jagoff. Media literacy is acknowledging that, yeah, these things are entertaining and fun and can be all that shit, but that there's also deeper meanings to a lot of this stuff. Those things aren't mutually exclusive. You know what I mean? What are you talking about? Dude, I am not to suck my own dick. I like to consider myself pretty media literate, huh? Dude, I talk about fucking, Avatar and shit all the time, or The Walking Dead and shit all the time. Dissecting the themes and all that shit, all that gay shit. But I could still throw on an episode or two and have a good fucking time. Be like, yeah, that's a banger. That's fucking bars. My name is Breaking Hartwell Bad. It's so stupid. That's nothing.
Stuff, and I know I've been guilty of that too at times, basically acting like I know the show better than other people. But really, like, again, if you, there's no wrong way to enjoy these shows.
The curtains are just blue. Damaged media discussion. I still get comments on my. I did like. I put out a YouTube short. I did my media. I made my video about media literacy a while back. I put out a short from that video. The short blew the fuck up for some reason. I still get comments on it every so often to this day from the most retarded, unfun people you've ever seen. Like, hell, I got one today where it was like, the guy was like, or he's like, or get this, symbolism is boring. It's like, what are you talking about? Are you dumb and gay? I know this guy only watches fucking shonen anime, guaranteed. Guaranteed, 100%. Only watches shonen anime. Only watches Naruto and One Piece. Hell, he probably thinks Bleach is too cerebral for him. Bleach, if they pronounced it where it was made. Breach.
You can enjoy the show any way you want to. It doesn't exist only to be looked at through one simple lens. And I think a lot of like Twitter film bro crowds can get too much into enjoying it only through this like analytical lens, and you forget that like no, these shows are just fun on their own. So again, I know I hammered this.
Well, no, they are fun on their own. That's why people give a shit. You're not gonna find somebody fucking hunting down the secret meaning of like fucking, you know, Sharknado or something, as everybody knows, like, oh, this is just a dog shit movie. I'm gonna break like fucking War of the Worlds 2025. It's like, yeah, dude, we're gonna break down the themes of this one. It's like, no, nobody gives a shit because it's bad. It sucks and nobody likes it. It's not a fun movie. I guess it's a so bad it's good movie, but it's not a fun movie. It shouldn't be, in theory, a fun movie. Nobody thereby nobody actually dissects it. Nobody cares. People dissect things and analyze things because they like them. And sometimes because they don't like them. But that's a different discussion.
This point home in the Skylar White section, but
Skylar White,
really
yo.
Dislike a lot of this discourse, and
Skyra White, yo.
Any way you want to. If you want to just have fun with it and just enjoy it that way, all power to you. I'm not going to shame you.
Wild symbolism is what gives you things depth and showing thought-provoking conversations. Watching stuff shallowly kind of makes you become shallow because then you have nothing interesting to say. Exactly. You know how many like I can't even talk about this shit with people in real life because every time I try to talk about this type of shit, I'm like, well, I guess I don't get into the minutia of it, but I'm like, oh yeah, it's a pretty good show. And then people, you know, if I'm talking about somebody about Breaking Bad or whatever in real life, right? Like your average Joe, like your average fucking blue-collar working American. Be like, oh yeah, Breaking Bad's a great show, and then they'll be like, oh yeah, when they'll just talk about like all the action moments. You know what I mean? It's like they don't watch it for the reason you watch it. The whole point people make art is so that you can like discuss it and think about it. It's like, yeah, it can be entertaining on a fucking base level, but it's supposed to be more than that. That's why it's art. You know what I mean? But it's like, yeah, they have nothing. They have nothing. People, they have no. My point being in that hypothetical is like, yeah, people have nothing interesting to say. It becomes remember when. Like, oh, remember when Gus exploded? That was crazy. It's like, yeah, dude, I have nothing to add to that because I also agree with that sentiment. Like, oh, dude, remember when Walt fucking blew up that guy's car? It's like, yo, yeah, I do remember that. I also watched the show. Thank you. Oh, dude, remember when fucking... It's like, it's literally a game of remember when. It's not interesting. It's nothing interesting to talk about. Meanwhile, if you're like, oh yeah, because have you ever heard like have you ever heard that the Gus controls animals theory? It's like, huh? Now that's interesting. Even if it makes no sense. Better plur bad. That's what I'm saying.
Fuck any of these media literacy people that do. So, all right, and last up here, I think this is the last comment. We have from Latvian Dragon 2718. Fly is one of the best episodes of this series. Now,
I'm sure.
for those
I guess.
who don't know, the episode Fly is one of the most controversial ones in the community. When it came out, there were a lot of people who disliked it, and it's gotten this reputation of being like, again, kind of like the Skylar White stuff. There's people who like really defend it as like, no, this is the best episode of the series, kind of being contrarians about it a little bit.
Yeah, I wouldn't say it's the best, but it's definitely a good episode. I don't think there really is a bad episode of Breaking Bad.
I polled my audience to be like, what do you guys think about this episode? And surprisingly, most people nowadays actually think it's a good episode. And one of the reasons for that, I believe, is because now that the show is all out there, you can binge it all on Netflix or, you know, whatever streaming site it has it on. You can just watch all the episodes straight through. So even though Fly is this very self-contained bottle episode, which takes place primarily in the lab, it was done for budget reasons. They had ran out of budget for that season, so they had to film this really cheap episode which basically just has Walt and Jesse in the lab the entire time. Even though that episode can be a little bit contained, it's a lot easier to get through nowadays because you can just immediately watch the next one. One of the reasons why people didn't like
I see where he's going with this.
when it first came out was because if that was the one Breaking Bad episode you got that week, I could feel you being like what the hell, like where's the plot, you know, like, and that episode came out at a time where there was like conflict brewing between Gus and Walt, so a lot of people were like, I want to focus more on that, why are we doing this weird kind of bottle episode here? But you know, setting that aside, I think Fly is actually a really good episode. I think it's a really
it's definitely like it was a victim of like the week to week format, which is ultimately superior, but like it brings me back to The Walking Dead yet again, because like the only reason people hated the fucking cliffhanger with the season 6 cliffhanger with the Negan kill, the only reason people hated that is because they had to wait 6 months to find out the answer, which is like, that's what a cliffhanger is for. Or that's why season 7 was so bad, because it was like, all right, I gotta wait a week to see what happens next. Oh, it's something I don't care about, and I have to wait another week. Oh, it's also something I don't care about. You know what I mean? I see what he's saying, but like, yeah, if it's in a binge model, it's like fine. Hollow and Howard Skeletons hugging like romantic lovers the entire time the episode Fly is happening. That fucking gets me. That's fucked up. It's so fucked up that they're buried under there together. It's crazy.
cool self-contained story that it's like the calm before the storm. In fact, it takes place at about the halfway point of the series. I don't know if it's exactly halfway.
It's calm before the storm right here.
But it's like this calm before the storm.
That's an awfully hot coffee pot. Should I drop it on Donald Trump? Probably not.
And throughout season 4 and 5 too. So
When-
I appreciate this episode.
When Howard told Kim and Jimmy that the One Piece was real before he died, it was
really
crazy.
good one for what it is.
Oh, have I shown you this? Have I showed the? I was talking about showing this video, and I can't. Let's see if I can find it. All right, did I title it Patrick Fabian or did I title it? What's his fucking name? Howard. I had to have been Howard. I think it's this one. It's not the One Piece one.
Oh, hey. Howard Hamlin here.
Why did
Where
he
are
do
you?
that?
Where are you? Everybody's waiting for you.
What?
Hey, Kid Named Finger, if that's your real name. Congratulations on passing the Ohio State Bar. You are the greatest legal mind I have ever known. Oh, and when you get into the courtroom, maybe don't shout, "The One Piece! The One Piece is real!" You're going to scare away your clients. Maybe just keep that to yourself. Oh, and as your old pal Chuck says, have some more chicken, have some more pie. It doesn't matter if it's boiled or fried. Have a happy Monday. Better Call Saul Day.
Honestly, if he got like really jacked, he could actually unironically play Whitebeard. I'm not even kidding. Patrick Fate, he might just be the GOAT. My favorite. This is my favorite video of him. Just the beginning.
Oh, hey. Howard Hamlin here.
If he got ripped, he could play Whitebeard. Absolutely.
And that's pretty much all the hot takes we have for now. So.
I wish have used his quake fruit on Lala. Quaker no me. He should have used his haki. Didn't he? Do you guys think I think do you guys think Howard Hamlin had he had to have some kind of haki? Did he have bitch haki? Where it's like reverse haki? You know what I'm saying? Lalo for sure had Conqueror's haki, dude. You know what I'm talking about? Sometimes you see somebody in real life and you're like, dude, that guy has Conqueror's haki. The Kamu no come. Alright. Let's finish this off with some fucking Sonic on the Ground. Sonic Underground. Sonic experiences a tragic death on Christmas. A little belated Christmas special. Sonic Underground. Sonic Underground. Suck a dick, his penis will be found. Sonic Underground. This is quiet as shit.
Well, yank my overalls off and slap my bony butt cheeks. I don't believe what I'm seeing. Jared, where are you hiding? Get out here right this instant, boy.
What's the hassle, Pod?
These doggone city folk, they've been laying down more tracks again. Even our neighbors are looking pissed. Maybe we should all work together on writing a very harsh letter to the city again.
Well, maybe it is time for an upgrade, Pod.
What did you say, white boy?
Don't you think we've been living in the old ways for a bit too long? Having a train station nearby will help us take our crops to and from town.
Do I look like I need handouts, boy? I'm 94 pounds of pure muscle.
94 pounds is crazy.
The old ways got my family through rain or sleet, storms or sun. We're not about to change our ways now just because some dumb old city folk want to show off their mechanical doohickeys.
Whatever you say, Dad. Let's take the picture for the family Christmas card. I bet that will brighten your spirit.
Golly, that does sound nice. I've been meaning to show off my
He has the worst fucking voice.
farming potatoes the whole season.
Okay, everybody gather around. Hey, Rafi, get on over here.
You want me in your Christmas card?
Why not? You have been working here the past couple of months. You're practically part of the family.
Well, okay, Jared, if you want me to.
Oh, hell no. I'm not going to have a fucking Muslim boy stand next to my family for a Christmas photo. People will think it's a call for help, like he's holding us hostage with a bomb strapped to his chest.
Damn it, Pod. Shouldn't say things like that to his face. That's what the dinner table is for after he goes to sleep in the basement.
It's okay, I'll just get back to tending to the crops. I'm sure your family wouldn't want to see a face like mine anyway.
That's right. Get back to work, you Islamic slave, before you get the hot time.
Sarah.
What? He's a terrorist. Do his people even have rights?
Jared, wait.
Shut up, bitch. You don't get a say in this. My dad, and by extension me, Own you because he bought you in an Islamic slave trade.
Hey, yo, what?
Come on, everyone. Pretend you're not racist.
If you had a movie that was going to be a life story about you, who would you want to play you? Oh, Keith David. Absolutely Keith David. If she don't look like a Tamers 1 2 3 4 5 character, I don't want her. Real. I want Keith David to play me in the Matt CMG biopic. That's the joke answer. That's the that's the joke. If you want like an unironic answer, probably Chalamet, Timothy Chalamet. I've never seen a Timothy Chalamet movie, but everybody respects him, so it's like, all right, I'll. If you squint really hard, we probably look similar. And he's apparently like actually a good actor, but I don't know. I've never seen anything in him with him in it. But the joke answer, Keith David. Honest, Keith David would be way funnier than fucking Chalamet. Keith David plays you, but is dubbed over by none other than Roger Craig Smith. You can't dub over Keith David, you piece of shit. How dare you dub over Keith David? I'd rather get raped than hear fucking Keith David be dubbed over. When I was rewatching Coraline, I got flashbang with Keith David voicing the cat. Dude, Keith David is the GOAT. Hello, I'm Keith David. I'm gay. Well, I've got to tell you, boy, I'm Keith David, and I am gay. The Arbiter. It's crazy that he has an insane resume because it's like Arbiter. He's in The Thing. He's in all these kinds of roles, but then he also plays like I play the little fire guy on Adventure Time. I play the president on Rick and Morty. You know, this dumb shit. I play a cat on Hazbin Hotel. Have Keith David's mouth constantly opening and closing like he's talking, and have Roger Craig Smith's voice not even sync with his mouth movements. That's awesome. Like a shitty anime, like a terrible anime dub. That's fucked up. That's it. Just have Keith David there, but just defeat the entire point of having Keith David, which is his fucking maniacal voice. I don't know why maniacal was the word I used, with his majestic voice. Hello, I'm Keith David. I am the Arbiter, and I am gay. What if in the final episode of Pluribus they find a cure, but the cure ends up becoming a virus that makes the Hawkers? It's the Hawking Dead disease. That's why everybody's infected. Get on it, Vince. Get on it, Bravo, Vince.
Sonic, you showed up for Christmas dinner after all. After you saw the Muslim kid in the photo, I thought you weren't coming.
We almost didn't. But then our minds were filled with cranberry jelly and roasted turkey. So we decided to run the risk.
Whoa, Sonic, is that you? It's been a while. You've gotten quite fat.
Whoa there, buddy. I need you to take a couple steps back.
What's the matter? Did I do something wrong?
That remains to be seen. Hold on while I scan you for a fucking bomb.
No. Bomb. Detected. All. Clear.
He's clean.
Whoa, what the hell happened to your legs, Ruffy? Weren't you roboticized from the waist down?
I don't remember that.
Okay.
By the way,
I don't remember that. Oh, okay.
Are you going to a costume party?
These. Pay no mind. My winter clothes are simply in the wash at home. And don't touch them. This handkerchief alone is 100% cotton and costs $27.
Ha ha. Pa, stop it. How will I ever be able to hang up all these mistletoes with you pinching my dirty little cowgirl ass? My boyfriend is watching, but he probably likes it, so you don't have to stop
He's a
if you
cuck.
don't want to.
Why, how many times have I told you to stop making moves on my girl?
Every goddamn thing, you little shitbag. And you
Uh-oh.
never do anything about it.
Shit's about to go down.
So why
He's gonna
would
kill
I
him.
expect today
He's
to
killing
be
him,
any
dude.
different, especially when we have company over. As long as you live under my roof, I'll make the rules. What's my
He's gonna
hands
kill
like?
him, and they're gonna somehow
What's
pin it
yours
on
is
the
mine.
Muslim guy.
But because I am your paw, I will restrain for now, just to be nice. Don't expect this sort of gratitude anymore for the rest of the day. Better yet, if you're not gonna be a man, then be a woman and do what women do best. Clean.
God, Christ.
Oh, stinky poo-poo. That's awfully stinky. I hate to be you right now.
Jarod, why do you let him do like that? If my own Dada tried to touch my boyfriend's bum, I would shoot him with a BB gun.
You heard him? He's my dad. This crop of land and anything on it belongs to him. I'm just plain old Jared.
Okay, I'm going out back to poop.
So good.
Hitting the banquet turkey
This is
meal.
yucky food. Why are there so many vegetables? Where's the tater tots and ketchup?
Those yucky veggies were grown right here on my farm, you suburban dwelling bitch faggot. Shut up and eat the black plant that took a 50 to 60 day growth cycle to come up from the ground. To land on that plate of yours.
You know, because I tie my hair up in pigtails like this, people often tell me I look like Hatsune Miku.
No, they don't. Why do you always say that when you look nothing like her?
I'm surprised you know who Hatsune Miku even is, considering you're from a backward third world country.
Dude, that's where they
George was
love
the
love
best
Miku
damn
in third world
president
countries.
America ever had,
Probably. I don't
but
fucking
people
know.
refuse to see that because you stole 2 planes and flew them into the World Trade Center, killing more than 4 people.
You know what? I'm going to say it. I'm glad that 9/11 happened.
Why did he suddenly get an accent? Oh no. You pulled a Hassan. This train gonna crash. It's gonna derail, go right into the house.
Doggone it. I have headed up to here with those city folk in their mechanical vehicle machines. Stepping all over us like we don't even matter. This is my country, my land.
Paul, wait, where the hell are
It's
you going?
hit by a train, hit by a train, hit by a train, hit by a train. Bartleby's driving the train for some reason.
Ha ha hee ha, my bitch is going to be so impressed. He never could have guessed that I got a train conductor license this morning. And what's more, I had train tracks built right atop poor and Chad's farm. Also, I could surprise my bitch here on Christmas Day. It will be just like the hit animated Christmas children's movie, The Polar Express.
Which is apparently
look,
real in this
here
universe.
comes everyone now to bask in my richness and success.
Pa, stop it.
Oh, please, Paul. Before you hurt yourself.
He's dead. He's dead as hell.
Shut your dang pie holes before I close them up for you with my steaming rancid shit. I'm done running away. It's time for us farm folk to rise up against the machine. No more to be pushed around. The revolution starts now.
Oh my god.
He just falls. Nothing pushes him, he just trips. It just happens.
Shit, I did it again. I better stop this train and go give them a Christmas fruit basket as an apology. Oh no, I forgot how muscular I am.
My pa. My dad has gone manic. What do I do?
Come on, Jared, let's go finish dinner. We can hold the funeral tomorrow.
It's gotta be closed casket. They ain't burying nothing. They're buried in an empty casket, dude. He's missed. They turned him into fucking... That's awesome. That's fucking awesome. The little Disney XD bumper is sick as hell.
You know, I don't think I'm really all that hungry right now. I will just go hit the sack early. Night, everyone.
Bitch, can you pass the mashed potatoes? Dang cutie pie tootie. You pass those taters so good. You could even be a contestant on Chopped. Or perhaps you can even beat Bobby Flay.
Oh, I'm chopped. I'll tell you that. Tell you what.
These doggone city folk, they've been laying down more tracks again. As long as you live under my roof, I'll make the rules. Clean up your paw stinky shit. Ha ha, that's really stinky. Gerard, don't you ignore me while I'm talking to you, boy.
Paw, what is that you?
Who else would it be, you ugly little faggot?
He respawned?
You by Jared. I should have known my demise would be on your hands.
There's a ghost. He's a force ghost.
Paw, you're in hell because you're racist.
You've always been jealous of me because my fitness.
That's not true.
Oh, yes, it is. You've been living in my shadow all your life since you were a baby. You're not a true farmer. You don't even eat our own homegrown vegetables. Don't think I haven't seen you secretly heating up TV dinners in the microwave. You're weak. Now I'm going to kill you with my new ghost power.
Ugh. Bart did nothing.
Time for the baby to eat his baby food. Eat up, baby. Yum, yum.
A little bit of
Jared,
blood
you
gets
have to
it. It's
wake
so
up.
funny.
You're having a nightmare, Jared. Please open your eyes.
Rafi, what the hell are you doing here? You better not have been trying to suck my balls again.
What? Jared, I never once tried to suck your balls.
Never mind, I forgot it was my dad who tried that. Whatever the case, you can leave. Since my dad is dead now, you're free. Like Dobby the free elf.
I might be, but you're obviously not.
What do you mean?
I lived with you all for half a year, and at that time, I saw it all. The way that man treated you, and not just him, but your girlfriend. Sarah too. It's just not right.
What does that slut have to do with this?
Gerard, are you in there, my sweet sugar pie? Well, shucks, he's not here. He must be out back taking a big dump in the outhouse.
Okay,
Ha
6'7".
ha.
There's
You
6'7"
Billy.
on the wall.
Now that
6'7".
Paul's gone, we're gonna be filthy stinking rich. I've been gold digging in this family for years, and all my hard work is finally going to pay off.
No,
Of
I ain't
course, they
saying
never
she a
would have
gold
imagined
digger.
that someone like me, a lovely white little cowgirl, would do such a thing. Emphasis on the white part.
It cannot be. Yo, Rafi, are you hearing this shit?
Now all I have to do is catch Jared asleep so I can plunge this knife through his throat. I'll blame it on that Muslim kid, and the cops will have no choice but to believe me. Because I'm just a sweet, delicate farm gal.
It's true.
Jared, you have to break up with her.
But she won't suck my balls anymore.
Jared, she won't suck your balls anymore if you're dead.
Jad, it's time to begin. Would you like me to go first?
That's fine, I can do it.
R.I.P. R.I.P.
We come together
R.I.P.
today in honor of a man, but not just any man. This man was my very own daddy. While you were taken from us too soon, you were just 103 years old, and yet your ass was a fucking dump truck. I remember the times you'd sit back on your lawn chair, watching me farm crops as you gulp down lemonade. Like it was your own fucking piss. At least I think that was lemonade. We don't exactly have lemon trees on this farm, so I have my doubts. Anyhow, I hope that as he continues to look up at us from hell,
It's a good bit.
he can see that he was not unloved. And that we will continue to carry his memory. While you will be remembered for all eternity as a father, but more importantly, a farmer.
Yo, did anyone else catch that this kid's dad drinks piss?
Now, I would like to pass the microphone off to my boss slave that he got for $30.
Over in my country, we have a saying, it's better to be alive than to be dead. So please sit back and enjoy as I sing
Assalamu
you the
alaikum,
song
dude.
of my
Fuck
people
yeah.
in prayer.
Inshallah.
This man is a terrorist.
There's something so funny about like brown people singing. I don't know what it is.
Bart Levy, I'm scared.
Let's cut to the chase. We're only here because an old man made a big oopsie daisy and fell under my train that was moving at 120 miles per hour. Now, I'm not blaming him, mind you. All I'm saying is, come on now. He's not the only one who had a rough week. Do you want to be sitting out here on Christmas Day in 30-degree weather? I don't think you do. I have a better idea. Instead of wasting time on someone who's dead as shit. Instead, why don't we send some of these prayers and good thoughts to, I don't know, the guy who has to buff out all the scratches that were made in the rain, that Chad's father damaged like a fool. And the blood stains, they're going to have to be completely painted over, with a fresh new coat of paint. 'Cause that shit ain't cheap.
Ooh, mic drop. Hardcore.
Thank you, Bartleby, for that wonderful speech. I don't know what to do. If I tell everyone Sarah's evil, she might never suck my balls again. But if I don't, she will try and kill me when I go to sleep tonight.
It's a telltale
I already
choice
lost
right
my
there.
father. Do I really want to turn on the woman I love?
Jared, I've decided, I won't say anything if you won't, but what does your heart say?
That it was one big misunderstanding. That she walked into my room at 1 o'clock in the morning with a
Moonlight
kitchen
Indian
knife
version,
because
dude.
she was making soup.
People don't eat
I
soup
fucking
with
love that.
knives.
It's so funny. I've
Wait,
seen,
gosh
that's a
darn it,
throwback.
he's right. How could I have been so stupid? Everybody. Sarah
Moonlight, oh,
Zebo tried
moonlight,
to kill me.
oh, moonlight, oh.
Yesterday she walked into my room to
I've shown you
stab
guys
me.
creep
She
the
didn't go
creep
through with it
Indian
because
cover.
I wasn't there. She thought I was in the outhouse out back taking a crap.
Don't listen to him. He's lying to all of you.
You tried to kill me 14 times this past month. I'm calling the cops.
Oh, Pumpkin, please rethink this. We can still fix this.
Me fix things. I've done nothing wrong. I loved you, gave you a nice place to live, and even made you fresh popcorn when we watched Sonic Underground. And in that time you fucked with my paw behind my back 14,322 times. That's right, I counted you, slut. It's about time you make like my nutsack and bounce.
And don't you dare come back, or I'll drop you like a hot potato.
How are you feeling?
You were right, Rafi. She was a total bitch and not even the good kind like Sonic.
Today's going to be hard, but it's going to get better. One day at a time.
Oh, that's just a PNG of
I
a
should
guy in
have
the
realized
background.
it sooner. God, I feel so stupid.
Well, you are a hillbilly.
You deserve someone who loves you just as much as you love them. Not some stupid girl who doesn't realize what she had, especially one who kept throwing it all away for some wrinkly old man balls.
Yes.
Well,
so do
he
not
got Charlie
carry a
Kirk
frown
face
when
right
you're
now.
surrounded by so many friends on Christmas Day.
You look at my nutsack and bounce is a
Well, what are
bar.
we waiting for?
Low key,
Those
yeah. Why would your
presents beneath the
nutsack
tree
bounce
won't
though?
open themselves. Perhaps Santa Claus left us something good.
Bartleby, can you make us your world-famous beef stew?
Yeah, can you?
Yeah, please.
Uh-huh. It seems like you aren't giving me much of a choice here now, are you? Very well. Lucky for you, I had a pot on the stove that was simmering all night.
Real, dude. Is that beef stew? Fuck yeah, dude. I don't even like beef stew, but I'll eat it. We did it. We did it, ladies and gentlemen. We saved Christmas. Sonic Underground Saves Christmas, the movie. Ugh. Sonic Underground. Is there a post-credit scene? Oh, there is. No, it's still credits. I love how clearly they say the N-word. They say it so clearly. There was another fucking Indian one. I feel like there's a second XXX Tentacion Indian version. I feel like there's XXX. Apparently, I've looked this up recently. There's a Moonlight one. I swear to God, there's another one. Was it this one? That's fucking terrible. I might have been thinking of something else, like there's only the Moonlight. Only Moonlight. Hello. XXX Tentacion is so fucking cringe. Like if he was still alive, nobody would fucking remember him. Like if he didn't die, people wouldn't care. People only care about him because he's dead. He would have probably came out with like one pretty good album, and they would have he would be forgotten about within a fucking year if he didn't fucking die. Guaranteed. XXX Tentacion is like that. Juice WRLD is like that. There's a million fucking rappers that were in this exact same situation, where they were only remembered because they died. He would have become a forgotten artist, Volume 3, canon. He would have been, but unfortunately I guess, fortunately for him, whoever gets the royalties from his fucking songs, that motherfucker's dead. Nobody would give a shit. That's probably gonna be, that is the most disrespectful fucking video I could possibly make. Rappers who nobody would care about, or I guess artists who nobody would care about if they didn't die. Because specifically when a music artist dies, there's always like that the not tax, but like the death bias, I guess, where it's like, oh, people who were never fans pretend they were fans the whole time. The actual fans will go like way harder with it, you know? Like when fucking Chester Bennington from Linkin Park died, I saw a bunch of people tweeting like, "Oh wow, he was so great. I loved his music." And it's like, guys, he killed himself because you didn't like his last album. It was like at least part of it because he thought their last album was ass. I feel like Lil Peep falls in that category. Oh, Lil Peep for sure. I remember explicitly, what's his name? Post Malone on Joe Rogan talking about Lil Peep, and he was like, man, that guy was going to change, or maybe it was the HC podcast, but he's like, man, that guy was going to change music. It's like, no, the fuck he wasn't. He was the exact same as all the other fucking SoundCloud rappers from the fucking mid-2010s. You kidding me? He was the exact same thing as fucking Lil Pump and XXXTentacion. They all sounded the fucking same. Shout out to Baljeet, though. Hello, my name is Baljeet. Hello, I'm Baljeet. Hello, my name is Baljeet. I talk like this because I'm Indian. He was more Midwest emo trap. Regardless, it's gay. Whatever it is, it's fucking gay. Imagine, like, I feel like if Biggie and Pac were still alive today, people would probably not give as much of a shit. Like, I feel like that's part of why they're considered like the quote unquote the legends, the two of the top 3 greatest rappers, is because they're fucking dead. I feel like if they were still alive, they'd be putting out mediocre albums, and people would be like, all right, well, I don't know. Because think about every other rapper from that time that's still alive, you know, like Jay-Z. When was the last time Jay-Z put out a good record? It's been a while. You know? You know what I mean? Like, there's not many 90s rappers that are still out there killing it, you know? There's like maybe 1 or 2, but they're even then it's like, you know. Eazy-E is dead as hell. Eazy-E is... Actually, Eazy-E is a good example of, like, you know, people wouldn't care about him if he was alive. Because let's be real, Eazy-E was kind of mid as a rapper. People are like, yo, Eazy-E's one of the best rappers. It's like, is he though? I've heard way more complex way better bars from different rappers. People only remember Eazy-E because he died and had AIDS. In fact, it was the AIDS that killed him. You know what I mean? Hello, sir. Please help me. I'm Baljeet. Hello, I'm fucking Baljeet.
If I had a sample of their poison. Indian, I am Indian. I am fucking Indian. Please help me. I am a fucking Indian. Please help me. I am fucking Indian. Please help me. Please, I am fucking Indian. Please, sir, I am fucking Indian. Please help me. Sir, please, you must understand. I am fucking Indian. Please help me, sir. Please, I'm fucking Indian. Please help me.
The more he says it, the funnier it gets.
Sir, please, I am fucking Indian. Please help me, sir. I'm Indian. Please help me. Please, I'm Indian, sir. Please help me. I'm Indian. Please help me, sir. Fuck, I'm Indian. Please help me, sir. Fucking help me.
Do not redeem. The pattern I'm seeing is if you want your channel to finally pop off, you gotta delete yourself. YouTube made me say it the gay way. If I want the channel to pop off, I should kill myself. It's true. Maybe it's an idea. I have to fake my own death.
No! Please, sir, I'm Indian. Please fucking help me. I'm Indian, sir. Please fucking help me. You must help me, sir. I'm fucking Indian. Please help me, sir. I'm Indian. Please fucking 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 help me, sir. I'm Indian. Please, I'm Indian. Please fucking Indian. Help me, sir. I'm Indian. Please fucking 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 fucking help me, sir. I'm in the end. Please fucking help me, sir. I'm in the end. Please fucking help me, sir. I'm in the end. Please fucking help me.
Bars. If Manusos came from India, this is how his conversation would have carried. Would have gone. Hello, sir. Please help me. I'm fucking Indian. Please help me. I'm fucking Indian. Please fucking help me, sir. 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 I'm fucking Indian. We're just doing his bit again. Please fucking help me, sir. See, looking up Sam Hyde Indian is like a really slippery slope because obviously you get this video, which is clearly a joke, but then you get like his actual like borderline racist opinions. Actually, this was a good bit when he went on Matan Evans' podcast and he hires 20 Indians to just show up. And by the end of the podcast, there's like just 20 guys standing around. It's so funny. Do not redeem. Alright, what time is it? Nah, let's fucking call this. I'm fucking tired, dude. I don't know why I'm tired. What the hell is this?
In China, they say, Chiggy Chang, Wang, Charlie Chan, Chicka Chaka Choka Cha. Shut the fuck up. Care what they say in China. In China, they say, cat very delicious. Oh, come on, I didn't mean to do that.
That's gotta be racist. There's no way.
Yo. That's awesome. Good lord. What does he have? Why is Mew Uruma from fucking Danganronpa in the corner though? Is there any particular reason she's in the corner here? Because there's no way DSP put that there. There's no way DSP knows what a Danganronpa is. But shout out to Mew. Shout out to Mew Uruma, my goat. No, that's what I am. I was about to say that doesn't make any sense. That's from the re-upload. Okay, I was about to say like, there's no way DSP would put that there. I don't think he even knows how to put a PNG on OBS. Hell, fucking DSP strikes me as the kind of guy to use XSplit. He strikes me as the kind of guy that pays for XSplit instead of just using OBS for free. It was a mess CMG bit, TBH. No, the fuck it wasn't, dude.
In China, they say, Chiggy Chang, Wang, Charlie Chan, Chicka Chaka Choka Cha. Shut the fuck up.
Where's the actual song? I think this is the actual song. There's a song that samples this, though. It's kind of a banger. This might be the banger. No, this might be the... Is this the pop version? What is this? Yeah.
love, can you hear my thoughts? Can you feel everything? And if you hear my thoughts, can you feel my soul? Can you see it too? Not the one that I need to stay high on my feet. Don't need you to succeed. Can you feel that hate that runs to you? Can you feel it too? If you wanna lie to me, you must change the vibe. Kiss me with your drugs, it will be just fine. Never see yourself just the way you are. Don't come back and cry for me, cause you've gone too far. If you wanna lie to me, you must change the vibe. Kiss me with your drugs, it will be just fine. Never see yourself just the way you are. Don't come back and cry for me, cause you've gone too far. If you wanna be with me, if you wanna be with me, if you wanna be with me, baby, you must be the way I want, you must be the way I want, you must be the way I want, baby. If you wanna be with me, if you wanna be with me, if you wanna be with me, baby, you must be the way I want, you must be the way I want, you must be the way I want, baby.
今天阿七墙上写着秦香莲的32岁了，装个当朝驸马郎的气质王啊，满皇上的徽2岁了，装个当朝。今天阿七墙上写着秦香莲的32岁了，装个当朝驸马郎的气质王啊，满皇上的徽2岁了，装个当朝。
If you feel my love, can you hear my thoughts? Can you feel everything? And if you hear
Well, now I'm out of breath. Telling Mei-Ling to shut the fuck up kills me. Shut the fuck up. As if he wasn't the one being incredibly racist. If you refined the Field Gay lyrics, I haven't had time to look at them. I've been doing. Because it was a holiday yesterday. I did fucking nothing yesterday. But I mean, it's the weekend, so I'm probably gonna do nothing this weekend. Maybe I'll look into it a little more. I gotta refine the fucking lyrics. I still have to record "Meet Me Half Gay." I have to finish recording the Gaga one we did. I have a short one that I wrote off camera that I want to re-record because I don't like the lyrics. I have a lot of gay parody stuff in the works. And I have no time for any of it. So, is what it motherfucking is. Xing Shang Hang Chi can't touch me at all. Kitchen in the dungeon. I swear to God, the bang pole. I don't know the fucking rest of it. Alright, what are we doing? Alright, I'm gonna fucking end this because I'm tired. I want to go to bed. And there's like a non-zero chance they call me into work tomorrow. Like early, but I'm not gonna fucking do that, so I'm not going anywhere in this fucking snow, dude. Go fuck yourself. Tsunami shows up the last second, sent an hour-long video. Hey guys, you wanna watch this video? It's an hour-long video about some shit I don't care about. The secret lore of fucking the secret lore of the Powerpuff Girls. Dude, I don't care. I would have rather eat lead paint on purpose. Alright, cunts. That's gonna be it for this one. I might be back on Sunday. I might not. We shall see, partner. I'm gonna be brainstorming game skis. The hell is Kwanzaa? It's Black Christmas for black people. Hey, yo, pause. Is that racist? That's gotta be racist.
That's gotta be racist. There's no way.
Thank you, Drewski. Shout out to Drewski. Alright, fuckers. I gotta fucking end this. You don't look very black. Yeah. I am black, actually. It's real. It's true. I am an African American. Assalamu alaikum, as they say. Alright, I gotta fucking end this stream. You look Jewish. Oh no, that's good. Is it because of my schnoz? No, I'm Italian. We're the black people of Europeans. It's not a Jew nose. It's an Italian nose. Very easy to confuse the two, I know, but it's okay because we're the black people of Europeans. One of these days, man's gonna end this stream in a perfect Korean and never acknowledge it. That'd be pretty funny. It's like when Sam Hyde did he learned in Chinese how to say you're kicked off the show for that guy for the pedophile on Fish Tank. Oh wow, chi yu. Translation: I'm kicking you off the show. That's awesome. That's bars. Alright, I gotta end this fucking stream. Alright. I'm black and gay and fucking autistic and gay and retarded and black. And I have AIDS. Alright, that's gonna be for this one. If you're sucking dick, make sure you get paid. I'm Audi 5000. I'm motherfucking deuces. Oh shit, is that Chris? Me when I low-key eat puh because I'm low-key a lesbian type shit. Real. So real. Bars.
Sex.
Baba Booey.
Sex.
Baba Booey.
Sex.
Baba Booey. Baba Booey. Baba Booey.
Those are ridiculous. All right, I'm gonna actually end this for real now. All right. That was, I don't know how I kept that up for that long. That was fucking stupid. All right. Ugh. All right. Anyways, as I was saying, if you're sucking dick, make sure you're getting paid. I'm Audi 5000.